Hello everyone, and welcome back. Normally I'd say it's Old School RuneScape Friday, but no, it's Saturday because I did a reschedule. But how is everybody doing? I hope you all survived yesterday without me being live doing my random bullshit go as I tend to do. As, you know, we just have fun with it, right? So again, apologies for the sudden reschedule, but I really wanted to get today's video out, as it's just one of those things to help give us more things to do on stream, and I can talk about it now because we can talk all things that's happened in the video. All your streamers besides Guzu cancelled yesterday. Damn it! It's clear. We also want a group chat. It was clearly communicated. Damn. Well, Guzu was live. Guzu's great. So hell yeah. Before I forget, I'm gonna do a sorry, I actually have a migraine at the moment, so I will have moments where I phase out. Forget what I was gonna say. I'm gonna quickly announce the winners for the clan competition before I forget, because I didn't do that yesterday. Damn. Well, you got stuff to watch now, and that's pretty cool. Alright, so, for our clan competitions of the week, as always, we have Skill of the Week and a Boss of the Week, that is managed by Rushy. So this week you guys was fighting a bloke called Yama, and you was skilling Hunter. So people in the top 3 of 2 categories will get a weekly flex badge in the clan chat to show off their gaming prowess. So for Hunter, our top 3 was number 3 was Slicks McGee with 1,138,000 Hunting XP. I wish I got that much Hunting XP this week. I probably got like maybe 70k. So I'm so close, so close. So congratulations, number 3. Number 2, we have Lady Peculiar in the top 3 again, like Slicks as well, has been in the top 3 with 1,350,000 Hunter XP. And with number 1, we have Condi Oriano with 2,401,000 Hunter XP. That's a big number. I wish I locked in. And maybe I could have been a contender in the Hunter competition. So congratulations for the top 3 there, folks. And for the boss of the week, the bloke called Yama, we have the top 3, which number 3 is Lady Peculiar. When they weren't hunting, they were slaying a boss with 96 kills. Hell yeah. And at number 2, we have 47. That is 47. With 102 kills of that bloke Yama. And at number 1, we have it's Cowwox. Cowwox is number 1. That name, Cowwox, haunts me. It's my nightmares. I see that sailing beta Cowwox clue in my dreams. So congratulations, Cowwox, aka Rushy, with the 203 kills on Yama. Hell yeah. Maybe Rushy, conspiracy, maybe Rushy picks Yama because they wanted to farm it this week. Maybe they wanted to be at the top. Alright, so progress. I appreciate everyone dealing with my slow updates recently, but we have progress. Now, some things I've done between now and the last stream, during all of my time editing yesterday, I was doing Slayer, and I was utilizing my new box tech, the Imp in a Box tech, which will be in a video soon. This shit is awesome. It's made Slayer like crazy for like dragon shit. So I actually ended up canceling. I took the points, the minus 30 points, canceling the troll task. Because I can't even get to the Fremennic Isles without doing the quest right now. Which, me saying that means, well, you can see on the map here anyway, I haven't done the quest yet. I was going to see if I could, like, be sneaky, take the boat, and then kill the trolls there, but I'm not allowed over there until I do the quest, I assume. So I just cancelled that. And what I did in the meantime, I did a few tasks. Funny enough, Metal Dragons was my next task, because I started doing it through Neve, so I didn't get screwed by Kona. So I did farm it to 100 reward points, and I've unlocked hot stuff now. So, Roshi will not confirm or deny the accusation. No comment. Hell yeah. So I have unlocked hot stuff now. Nothing crazy happened during the Slayer grind, except from like my mad skills. Okay, I've got some mad skills now. So I tried out the Holy Wrench. Holy Wrench is awesome. So it turns out just gives you +2 on my prayer pot, which is awesome. That's great. Whether it's worth I'm just gonna turn on the music. Whether it's worth a slot in the long run, yeah, I guess it has its uses for like basic stuff. But I literally just been kind of going full melee for my Slayer tasks. I've just been in this setup. Oh wait, no. I was wearing a different helmet. I did a bunch of Moss Giant farming to get a bunch of Raynar seeds. Hence the Berserker helm right now. So during my AFK time, I've made loads more potions, still got more to make. I've got more growing at the moment. I've got 9 Snapdragon seeds to go, because I can soon make, pretty soon, I think 63, right? 63? 63 I can make Super Restore, which is super cool, because I didn't realize... where is it? So this restores prayer. And it restores like 25 prayer, I believe, from when I saw it the other day. So I've been getting ready to plant a bunch of Snapdragon seeds in preparation to be able to make super restores as a alternative prayer potion as well, which I'm super excited for with that. But yeah, Slayer's been like super chill with the maracas. Like I've been doing melee. I've been doing melee Slayer like for so long, where I've been raving on about range being the best skill in the game. Also, hey, Ding Baby in clan chat, Too Defined has reached woodcutting level 80. Huge! That's a big number. I'm nearly there at the finish line. I'm gonna high five when I get there. Let us tip of the day, before I forget. I think I forgot last stream. Tip of the day. I'm not gonna use that as an excuse to get a second one. I just wanted to show some mad skills real quick. Oh. Did you know there is an option in the settings menu to automatically smash empty pots once you're done finish planting them after you do barbarian training? They're missing that part of that tip, because I was allowed to smash pots after barbarian training, because that's the way of the barbarians game. Jagex, get your tips right. But usually everything else is great. Yeah, the fact that I get to... Unless they've changed that now? Or is that just like default? And that's just old news. Oh wait, I don't have my shoes. I just wanted to show my amazing gaming skills against the worms here. They're my next Slayer task. But we're gonna... I could stay on task today, but I think I want to kind of no-life the cave horrors for a little bit. I think we're allowed this, chat, right? It's been... I'm allowed this. It's been months. I've been trying... It's been so long. I've been blue-board for months trying to get this Slayer helm online, see the stats, and I just want to get blown away by it, and I feel like I deserve, right? I deserve this. I deserve my black mask, so I can finally just look at some stats. I just wanna show how crazy my my setup is though. Like it's crazy. I was praying that I would get the drop straight away. First cave horror. Imagine how cool that would have been for the video. First cave horror. Boom. Black mask. I would have been so happy. Man. That would have been so cool. That would have been like vindication. Like the amount of time I've wasted dealing with the cave horror shit. Alright, so this is my tech, right? I've got these guys down. I've been listening to the tempo of their attacks. And like they barely damage me now. They melee me. But like I go bop bop prayer. Prayer. Bop bop prayer. Prayer. Bop bop prayer. Like these maracas are working for my tempo, so I just don't take damage. I'm going sicko mode at this game, okay? No one's gonna be able to defeat me. And I was here for so long. I did like 60 worms in a row without... I ran out of like food for like just in case. I still had prayer after 60 worms. I was going crazy. This was when I took a little bit of a break when I was editing last night. Because I was kind of getting really into the Slayer mood. I was really enjoying Slayer last night. It's the first time I've really done Slayer off stream since the crocodile task. Right before the stream, you got a third age range top. That sounds cool. I don't know what it does, but it sounds cool. That's on the... I've seen it on the collection log, I believe. Alright, tip. We beat tip. We won the tip. Turned it off. Nice. Boom. Okay, so my worm slaying is crazy. So we will probably finish this off today because I feel like I can do it pretty quick, especially if I juice up. But let's do the thing. And the thing is, cave horrors. Let's go. Also, yeah, if you wasn't here on Wednesday, maracas. We got them. Double fisted maracas. So I want the witchwood. Thingamababa. Boom. And I want my good booch. And then I'll take a I don't have to teleport over there, do I? I just have Ecto Fundish. I can charge ship there, that's good to know. Mostly harmless. I completely blanked on checking out the Bruin minigame because of Inferno. Yeah, what's up, Nom? Sorry, migraine delay. Words, Ecto, this one, goo, Ecto goo. What can I, do I need everything I've got on me? Let's change up food. Let's take pizza just so I can get rid of it. So I'm gonna save the Book of Piracy. I think I'm gonna save it, like the proper read of it. I haven't read through it myself yet. I've literally just kind of clicked through it like I did in the video. I think I'm gonna read it going into the Great Brain Robbery quest once I get there, to kind of tie off the pirate adventures. Especially, I'll need like a pirate refresher anyway when I'm at that point. So that'll be a great time to read it. Yeah, I will be doing Trouble Brewing. I did intend to do it after I like got to this island. I just completely blanked on it. I'm probably behind the scenes of my thoughts. I'm probably going to just like do another, like I've done a couple videos where I just focus on mini games. I'll probably end up doing like another video like that to try and sweep up anything I can interact with now that I just haven't been. that guy looks super green. Oh, I didn't bring a light. Oh, I'm stupid. I knew I forgot something. There's always one thing, eh? Yo, Deantic, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Holy moly, thank you, buddy. Hope you're doing good. For the mask! Hell yeah, that's the mask RNG right there. Folks, if you got a gift sub, hopefully you got a gift sub and you're real. Please thank Antic. Yeah, KV Davy's sick. I'm so glad they put him out there. It's kind of like what's the not Kylie Minogue, that's the fishing guild. There was the person outside the Kraken cave that I spoke to on stream. I'll probably speak to her again once I may have to go into that cave again to remind myself what they said. Oh, slice sauce, that's what I needed. Again, just I'm gonna say this throughout the day as I continue to have these brain farts. I do have a migraine at the moment, so my literally my thoughts are just like fizzling out my brain. I'm saying them, but they're not comprehending in my brain right now. Where do I even keep this shit? I never pay attention. I got an empty lamp there. What is it even called? Candle. Oh, there we go. Yeah, my inventory seems fine. Oh, I wasn't live yesterday, Antic. That's why we're here. Right now, I prioritized. I let the community vote, last minute vote on Discord. I wanted to prioritize getting a video out before streaming. And if I streamed yesterday, we wouldn't have a new video out until after the weekend, realistically. Or maybe it could have been tomorrow if I could concentrate. I don't know. um Here we go. Justice. I don't care that I'm not getting Slayer XP for this. Is there a place to pray? That would have been really funny if the Black Mask was there and I wasn't even looking. I feel like that's gonna happen. I mean, I can still kind of burn through my prayer, it's fine, because I could just easily get back here. It's not that bad. There was this person over here we saw, there's someone here now doing it. They're doing some bullshittery, aka good tactics to win the game. I've just been in like a very melee mood recently because, well, my awesome new melee weapons. Hey, seeds. Come on now. Game. Yeah, so what have people been up to? Anyone playing any new games? I really want to play the new Silent Hill game. I've watched a little bit of the gameplay from Scary Game Squad because I absolutely love Scary Game Squad. And that game looks so cool. Like obviously crazy Silent Hill bullshit story is always fun to see. I remember like watching my sister play Silent Hill 3, The Room, and that game was so fucked up. Like so weird, and how the room like slowly changes because of the like personal hell stuff that goes on in those games. You've been playing Furlough's been playing Expedition 33! Yes! Free DLC has been announced for that game. Oh, can't wait to play it. Yeah, everyone play Expedition 33. I would say just get Game Pass for a month, but they've upped the prices, so just buy Expedition 33. They deserve it. You can only play old games you like. So on my birthday, I replayed the entire Metal Gear 3. That was a lot of fun. Expedition 33 is on your favorite games you've never played list. Hell yeah. I mean, it's an absolute banger. Deserves to be on that list. Yeah, I may have to come back here with ranged, and then I can, like, not take damage. But Unga Bunga. Excuse me. I don't know about Gridmaster, because, like, I haven't properly looked into everything, so I'm trying not to, like most blog posts. I'm not promising anything, because I don't want to disappoint. By promising. I'll probably, like, wait a couple days on it, and then, like, just get a 5 check on it, for at least the free-to-play stuff for it. I think if I did it, I would probably just stick to the free-to-play, and then maybe, like, I'm sure there could be stuff that would expose me to, like, what happens past the free-to-play stuff. Because, like, I assume I can just do all the stuff I've already done in the game. But I haven't spoken about it with anyone, like, besides, like, us on stream, me talking to you guys in chat about it. Like with the no information we had at the time, but I guess there's more information that's come out recently. Oh well, this box is some really cool tech. So this is an imp in the box. I unlocked I unlocked capturing imps, and I wanted to try out capturing an imp for an NPC that was having problems with imps. Didn't have any interaction. Learn about the bank mechanic with this, so you can you can use the imp to take 2 things back to your bank. And also, it goes into your hunter kit. So I've got 273 times 2 bank transfers. Typed hot shot. Thank you so much for the 25, buddy. Thank you. That's very unexpected, but thank you so much. Holy moly, folks. Please, I'm seeing a lot of names I recognize in there. Hell yeah. Yo, you just dropped free Snape Grass. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Big game in inbound. That's more mask RNG. We are compiling mask RNG so we get the Slayer gains, and then we can do Inferno and win. No, Cappy's only got 1 day left. You folks may notice a new thing in the background. The Frog Knight estate finally put some money into the Frog Knight's memorial. So now we have an actual tombstone-shaped thing here. But I was thinking maybe in the future we could put like silly messages on there, or even people's names on there for whatever reasons. I think that would be fun. As long as I don't lose all the the letters, which is very, very like me for that to happen. Yeah, when's the inheritance meeting? Everyone in chat is part of the meeting for the Frog Knights state. It would be cool if gifted subs stacked. I agree. Obviously, Amazon doesn't agree. Or Twitch doesn't want that because they want more incentive for people to give money to them, in a sense, indirectly. But I think stacking would be quite healthy for the platform, because then it would encourage engagement more, and actually encourage more gift subbing to the community, because then you can be more selective potentially with your where you do like direct gift subs, and like you could stack gift subs on a friend, right? And they'll have a great time rather than the RNG system with it. But who knows? Twitch doesn't listen to me. Twitch doesn't know me. I'm just here. We're just gonna see in chat. Hello, I'm Mr. Twitch. I've already taken on your ideas on stacking subs. We will not be paying you anything for this idea. It's ours now. Oh, you're talking about the... Yes, I've got the whatever the Rinlight like basic thing is for that. It's not a big number. I haven't done any of these by myself besides what I killed on the day that I came into the cave, which we'll have a look now, because I don't know the number. Which one was it? It's this bag, right? Loot tracker. 55k Vors. That's how many we've taken down. Also, 557 worms. Look at that worm loot. 3.34 million gold from worms. You want to see my moss giants? Look at my moss giants. 3,409 moss giants. 37 Raynar weed. Ooh! Raynar seed, even better. Ooh! Yeah. This is my Raynar grind. These guys... Love them. Our head? Yo, Chad, do we want to go through the head collection today? I'm down. I've got over 100. I've got like... You see here, there's 135 heads from just moss giants alone. I've got a lot of head. I do not see watermelon. I haven't grown poison ivy, so I don't care. Could be a mistake, probably is. Yeah, I need to do more of my... I got more bones to bless. I've got all my heads to reanimate and suck prayer out of. Who's this Sir Bane? He's coming to smite him. He's already got a Slayer helmet. He doesn't need to kill him. Oh, maybe they got a Slayer task. Oh, you know, potions. I haven't even sucked my potions. So something I noticed yesterday while I was doing all my editing and was doing Slayer at the same time. I kind of noticed this with strength before. Like, I was confused why strength gave me +1 to my super strength gave me 1 more strength compared to super attack. Just make sure that isn't that. So I'm guessing the game has some kind of scaling with with potions in the game, so that the higher your base stat is, the better the potion performs, or it's based on herb lore, or it's a combination of both. Your herb lore and your current stat that benefits you in does better. Or I'm crazy, which could definitely be on. Could be it. Because I have seen that this super strength potion, the mysterious white liquid potion, always gave me 1 more strength than attack. And like, I never questioned it. I was just like, sure, whatever. More strength. I'm not gonna complain about that. Why would I? I'm cray cray? Yeah. I'm kind of like going off crazy energy today anyway, so yeah, you know, it will make sense. It's because it's got the good stuff in there. That's what you're saying. The super strength potion has protein in it. Of course that's gonna be give you more benefits. Do you want to know something funny? So you know how like every generation has their slang, right? And we're like slowly getting more and more of what do they call them? Gen Alpha? What they call them? Like their stuff they say or whatever it is, Gen X? I can't, no, that's a different one. Whatever the current thing is. And I recently heard of a thing where it's like people don't say going to the gym anymore. People instead say they're banging gym. I'm just like, what? Jim Maxin. Oh yeah, Jim Maxin. Well, no, it's smell Maxin, isn't it? Like, you know, smelling good, you just say smell Maxin. And then you got, I guess, Jim Maxin or banging Jim. It's quite funny, like, because I'm like a very tail end of being a millennial, but like it's always funny, like at the age I am now, I'm just like, damn, okay, I'm at a point where new things are being said, and I'm like, what? What are they talking about? Your Tiz Maxon. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Yeah, same. I was saying to Wheels Out today, and I was saying how it'll be really like there's a possible future that we're gonna have where we're kind of already in it actually, with like YouTube Shorts and TikTok content that's AI generated, but like we're gonna start getting AI generated like mobile games going towards kids where like they're talking like um OMG chat. We're cooked. We gotta save Christmas before we get Phantom text. Like that's like the story of the games, and it's just AI slop games that kids are gonna be able to play, which probably is already happening. I was just like finding it funny if that was like in like department shops where they sell random crap toys and like sometimes you get like the odd like weird handheld Mr. Game & Watch kind of esque one game on this device thing. Like we just start getting AR games on those. Freddy Fazbear, Phantom Text Maxin. Oh god, no cap. Freddy Fazbear's busted down the door like my dad last night. Is it a Roblox game called Five Nights at Skibidi? Guarantee it? Probably. I haven't. I don't know why. Oh, I know why I haven't. I still haven't looked into like the what is the context? When do you use Skibidi in your in conversation? You know, what's the etiquette of Skibidi toilet min-maxing? You know. Yeah, no, I have the exact same views, Cabby. It's like there is some like really stupid shit, which is hilarious, and love that. But then it's like that exists because that exists. There's also all the bad stuff with AI, especially within the creative industry. Um, so it's like we get random bullshit, funny stuff, like police officers flaming kids playing League of Legends, telling them they're bad. And then you have, for example, actually, great example that was real life today. We was in like it was like a arts and craft shop where they sell art from local artists. So this is things like from things they've knitted to they make ceramics or glassware, like glass stuff, whatever, like a huge range of stuff. They paint things. It's got everything there. But there's some AI stuff in there where these people have gone, I'm an artist, and they're just providing AI generated images like on coasters and stuff, right? Or postcards or just like general letters and things like that. So it's really sad to see. I do find it crazy that some people can't go, oh no, that's AI. We're not putting that in our shop. Skibidi is a adjective? Okay. So I'll just use it whenever. It'll just add to everything I want to say. So it's about as sensible as Nyan Cat, you think. It's supposed to be ridiculous. But remember Nyan Cat, though? Remember how that shit bopped? Remember how, like... It's kind of like, yeah, we had Nyan Cat, and then also we had Jetpack Joyride was like a huge craze as well. It didn't have the same effects as Nyan Cat, because it didn't have a banging song. But like, I remember people being obsessed with that game on phones. It's not the black mask, it's the Skibidi mask. Alright, we need to modernize this street. We need to modernize old school RuneScape. we need the Skibidi black mask. We need we need banging Jim and smell Maxin. What else do they do? How else do we bring in this new audience, damn it? Alright, chat, get ready to watch the imp in the box tech. Alright, so one imp. Boom, pow. Go to my head collection. Oh no, that's a regular magic box. Alright, let's fill. Boom. And then we go, oh look, but now I've got more banks. Oh, head. I'm still in the menu because I have more imp in the boxes. This thing is so good. Boom, pow. What else do I want to send back? I'll send back the Snape Grass and I saved Hunter. I saved them. Oh, they're about to die. And I think I was gonna go back to a bank. I could have went back to a bank. I could have wasted time going back to a bank, but instead, I got, for those 4 boxes, 450 Hunter XP each, And I get to save time in the future. This shit is awesome. Skibbity inbox, goddammit. It's not the Book of Piracy, it's the Book of Skibbity. No! Wait! I want to unsubscribe to this newsletter that I'm a part of now. Can you please stop messaging me, spamming me with Skibbity? Skibbity. No. What has this world become? Did they come here? Did Hunter... Was that Hunter that did that? Did they come here to drop a black mask to absolutely troll... Or did they kill that one? They killed one, right? Oh, that's theirs. Oh, absolutely. It's what goods all account. I still let them have it, though. I still let them have the moment of me walking over to the black mask. Oh, Longbone? So many Longbones, man. I'm Longbone maxing. I need... well, maybe talking like this is making my migraine go, I should kill them over there. It's like, it's stacked. T-clogs. So true. Yeah, I should have just de-ironed. I'll just quickly type in the de-iron command code. Execute. Steal their loot. Win the game. But then maybe they win still, because then I de-ironed. I was having a look at the on the Slayer rewards where they've got the what is it? The colors, the different colors for the Slayer mask. I was trying to determine which one was the best one. What's the best color for the Frog Knight? Because if the right color fits really well, it could be like that Slayer helm is like the that's the Chad version of the frog mask. I can't remember which one was green. I wonder if I can reincarnate these heads. What if I got more chances to get black mask drops from their corpses later? I mean, the head doesn't have the mask on it though. It's just like a regular horror head. Hey, Ding Baby in Clan Chat 6 Stu has reached defense level 98. Huge! That's a big level. They're on their way. 99, here we come. Ah, Evanto. I really love these maracas. You know why I love them? It's because I feel like I'm using the Dragon Dagger again. But instead of having, it's the Dragon Dagger, but I have two of them. It's great. Hey, radar weed! I'm double fisting Dragon Daggers with this. It's great. And it's better stats. Or it's just, actually, I guess it's more like every basic attack from this thing is the Dragon Dagger special attack. What's my opinion on biscuits and gravy as a Brit? I'll have you know. I'll have you know, I had my first biscuits and gravy today. I forgot I was going to talk about it. I had Popeyes biscuit, Popeyes biscuit and gravy. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. It was like a fried. To me, it seemed like the biscuit was like a fried dumpling, which was awesome. It tasted really nice. The Cajun gravy that I had with it was tasty. I had, it was probably one of the best parts of my meal. I haven't bought a RuneScape cookbook. No. I imagine it's in my future though. Well, it's the first biscuits and gravy I've had, and they advertised it as biscuits and gravy, so I'm going with what I was told by the machine. Okay, I just have to not die. It really helps if I do damage. Okay, there we go. Hey, ding baby in clan chat. Dr. Fino has reached Smith in level 93. Huge! They are currently on World 505 at the Frog Bank. They're doing it all there, baby. They're going sicko mode. Alright, let's just grab some more resources and get straight back to it. It's gotta be white sausage gravy. White gravy. It doesn't sound right to me. I'm sure it's great. Just like my naive mind, and also my other mind is. It's like we have a, hey, yo, there's a crash star here, World 505, mostly harmless. I'm not gonna touch it. Someone else can get the bonus star juice. That's two, I found 2 stars. People that were in clan chat, like, whatever o'clock it was when I said yesterday, I found a fucking crash star in front of Konar's bank. I don't know what one that is. I might as well keep that because that's good one. It's a good drop. Do that. Chat, when are people gonna start gambling on how many kills until I get a black mask? Yeah. Could try some cooking something out of it one day if I do get it. Yeah, so we have spoken about the cookbook before, Hotshot. So right now, like my current kitchen setup, I wouldn't do a cooking stream. In like where I currently live, it's not the best place to do it. Plus, it's in because my kitchen's attached to my living room, where that's where my girlfriend works and everything. Like I would have to do it in the evening, but then she would want to chill and watch, you know, TV and stuff, or do drawing or whatever. Um, so I don't want to intrude on her time to do a cooking stream. Yeah, I guess you're right. I could just do it. You're right. True. Um, just do it. Just do it. That's fair and valid, actually. What am I doing? Brain. My brain just turned off for a second. Um, I don't think I need the Holy Wrench. I can save a slot. We'll bring back up prayer. But if I'm yo, Meow's got it, hell yeah. I don't mind burning through my pizza because I hate the pizza. I mean, I'm halfway done with the tuna potatoes. So I've got like a good amount. I don't actually know how many I've got to do still. I ended up getting distracted doing Slayer. And like, I was doing activities where I didn't need to actually play the game while I was editing, so that was pretty nice. Then I have 850 more tuna potatoes to make shit. No, I don't know anywhere where I can buy butter. I made all the butter with milk. I posted a picture on Discord after I farmed 1,000 milk. Grinded manually. What'd you call it when you milk a cow? You just milk a cow. I milked a cow 1,000 times and I didn't enjoy it. Yeah, this is the real chompy hunting. This is why you had to do chompy bird hunting to get to cabin fever. Yeah, I did all my milking in the new place Castori, the new Fatamore region at the bottom right, where all the sweet corn is. So I milked the buffalo there 1,000 times, and I kept Renew's right next to it, so I kept going back to the Quetzalcoatl Gorge for the bank there, and then I just back and forth. Picked up let's say 900 sweet corn there as well. Picked up 900 sweet corn and cooked it all at the same time. Back to the bank, back to that place, picked up all the sweet corn. Because I didn't want to wait for it to grow. I went crazy, and then I picked up 1,000 potatoes. It was a good day. Hey, Dig Baby in Clan Chat 19 Bobcat has reached Slayer level 94. Huge! See, I wanted all of my resources now. So I just actively went to fields and picked them up and did it that way rather than planting all the seeds and then waiting and then checking up on all my fields to make sure they don't die. Because I get screwed over by that a lot. Whenever I farm outside of Hostidius, because I have the farm protection there from the achievement diary, it's just I've got bad RNG with my plants. So you need 3 days to make 200 tuna potatoes from scratch? Look, half a day, you could have 1,000 if you play non-stop. Yeah, the sweet corn XP is great. If I'm remembering correctly, it's 100 cooking XP for sweet corn, which is crazy. Crazy awesome. So I definitely like absolutely abuse that. You feel it, Voidhead? I believe Voidhead. It was this drop. Voidhead was calling this drop. Stream delay. I do think the cooking system in the game is let's be real, it's very over the top. But like it's very smart the way they've done it, because there is like right now my goal of cooking is to hit 80 so then I can cook shark. So then I will have an easy quick 20 hit and heal. But I actually have, but at level 65 was it? I unlocked well, we are able to make tuna potatoes, which is 22 healing. Fucking awesome. But it takes so many steps to make it. So I can totally get why people just don't want to interact with that food. But I've been doing it because I want it. You know? I want that healing. I want to survive. Hey, sweet corn seed. I'm gonna be a naughty Iron Man. I'm not picking it up. Yeah, like I'm trying to push 80 cook-in, so right now I'm like, whenever I fish, I'm purposely fishing I'm still fishing like swordfish and tuna, so then I can get their XP. Because I could fish shark and get my fishing level up, but then I can't cook the shark, so I'm just gonna wait for that. And I feel like once I'm able to cook shark, I'll probably get like fat cooking XP. And then, yeah, I do find it interesting, the cooking system in this game. I think it's very simple, but also very complex at the same time, to the point like where you don't have to do this in a lot of other games. But I like the food alternatives. It's just you have to be a higher level to get the easier ones that do the same things. Like, I'm pretty excited for when I can do I can't open the menu. There's like at the bottom of the healing guide, there's like some other fish. I can't remember their name right now. Hey, more snake grass. Yeah, no, the cooking system's absolutely immersive. And they do it in a good way, I feel. Like I've like when I was started playing the game, like one of the first handful of streams, it may have been the second stream, I spent like half the stream learning how to make pie in the game and going through the whole process of like, oh, okay, so I need to do all this stuff with the meal, which I learned how to make bread in the game, great. But now I need to make the pie dough, but now I need pie dishes, so I can put the dough in there to prep it. How do I make the dishes? I need clay. Okay, I get the clay, and then I've got to go to the barbarian village and do the pottery stuff there. But I can't use hard clay, I've got to use soft clay, so I'm then making all the soft clay in the fountain of Farok, turning all their water brown. And it was like such a crazy, like, it was a super fun stream for me, because like just going through all of that, and for a 12 healing item, I believe, with the pie, I can't even remember how much the meat pie, it was the meat pies I was making. But yeah, I do love how like crazy in depth they've gone with where I could go with cooking in the game. Um, and I can definitely see where players don't want to interact with it. uh, at the same time, because it is quite daunting, like the amount of time I've spent churning the milk into butter. That took forever, okay? Because I was doing it at Unil Bank. I think Unil's the best spot I found on the map. So, just go bank, get all my milk. Alright, got my milk. Did a churn. And then it's just like that really long animation of your character jerking it. I did that. I've done that over 1,000 times, and I don't regret it. It looks like a good place for milking cows as well, because there's the bank, and then there's a dairy cow like north of the town. I think there's an agility shortcut next to it. So Unil looks like it probably, if I didn't have the new area in Falamore, I probably would have done all the milking in Unil. Which I think would have taken longer. Fractionally longer. Yo, what's up, old Nick? Remember making all your own food as a kid and early into your old school RuneScape account was very satisfying. Yeah, I've enjoyed it all, like, just like learning the process. Surprisingly, pizza's not... Well, I'm gonna take back what I was just about to say. I was gonna say pizza's not that complicated, but I've skipped most of the steps for pizza. Because I never made pizza until I bought a plain pizza from the Warriors Guild. So all I did with these was buy a bunch of pineapple and chop it up and put it on pizza. Boom, done. So I've skipped out getting all the milk, churning the milk into cheese, getting all the tomatoes. I assume you just combine tomato more and pesto tomato. I haven't done it. That's I don't know how you make pizza sauce. More and pesto. I'm gonna go with more and pesto than tomato because that's the only thing I can squish it with that I can think of. And then you put, maybe you gotta knife the cheese. Maybe I should probably just read the cooking skill guide. That'll tell me. Oh, my teak logs just disappeared. What the fuck? I was about to pick those up. Oh wait, no I did. I'm an idiot. I'm bamboozling myself. Can we all agree that pizza seems great in this game, but can we all agree that I'm right with my opinion that I think the pizza sucks? I kind of just want to eat the whole pie, you know? I want to eat it all in one go. Roll it up like a burrito. I'll take it. I would rather eat a tuna, like, I think a tuna potato in the game is vastly superior to a pineapple pizza in the game. I just feel like I sacrificed so much time trying to eat the pizza and get my life back, and then I'm spam clicking it, and I'm like, please! Pizza, please! Yo, Barbarian Eaton? Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, where's that? Where's Barbarian Eaton? I approve it. It's in my head canon. Yeah, devour option, that'll be cool. What if you had the option to like just whole hog, get it all down in one go, but you run the risk of getting slightly reduced healing from it. Like you could, instead of getting 22, I may only get 20. You have a chance to choke and instantly die if you use the devour option. That would be funny. But, okay, counterpoint. Surely then eating a shark in the game would have the same effect. We would have to balance sharks so that devour is the only option you get. Because how can you know, get that thing down your gullet like it's a hot dog eating contest, you know? Also, that again, why can't I eat the whole pizza in one click? But I can eat a whole shark in one click. Like, you know, they're baby sharks. I think okay, let's get the size of a baby shark. How baby we talking? Because 22 here. Oh no, sorry, it's 20 here then, isn't it? 20 here then for a baby shark. I think that's that may be a bit too strong. Oh, it's about to read how to pizza. What kind of glutton eats a whole pizza in one sitting? I think I look. I'm always willing to give it a go. I'm not gonna deny sometimes I've failed to eat a whole pizza in a sitting. Maybe I just maybe I just want to save the pizza for the next day. In real life. I don't have pizza to save for the next day in game though. I haven't really gotten anything tasty from these guys. There's not much to show loot-wise from the cave horrors right now. We basically just started the grind. I haven't done any cave horrors off stream. Or off recording. I'm gonna guess we're at like 100 now. Oh, this is 100% cold pineapple pizza. Whoa. What if they made pineapple pizza, yeah, multiple slices, okay? So let's say 4 slices. Because that if you get like a personal pizza, like a personal 9-inch pizza or something, that's a 4 slicer. This is probably a 4 slicer, realistically. But it should heal us 22 each slice. Change my mind. I'll eat pineapple pizza. I don't have a problem with it. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not one of the people that, will try to, like, what's the phrase? Like, do a character assassination if you eat pineapple pizza. I don't even remember the last time I had pineapple on pizza. But then so you get wait, did I? This could just be a British thing. I don't know. So when you're at a party, a little get together, and then people do party food. That's uh food on cocktail sticks. She's being rude. She's being rude off screen. No. um. Uh. So you get pineapple and cheese on a cocktail stick. That's pretty tasty. So pineapple pizza is just that, but with 2 extra ingredients. Yeah, and then I guess people typically have Hawaiian pizza, which is pineapple and ham pizza. But then you have pineapple and gammon. So if you eat gammon, usually you get pineapple with it because the gammon's so salty that you use the sweetness of the of the pineapple. It just goes together. It's some gravy full heals, but puts you in a food coma. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I had pineapple pizza. I don't order it. My actual go-to these days is just a extra sauce, extra cheese kind of pizza. I don't need toppings anymore in my life. Obviously, best in slot is some kind of meat feast kind of situation. But I am just really happy with a saucy pizza. That's all I really care about. I just want tons of sauce on there. Mr. Cave Horror. Can I has it? What's people's takes on okay, so whether you like or hate pineapple pizza, I'm curious on people's takes on ooh, sandwich lady. I'm curious on people's takes on barbecue pizza. And I will start. I like barbecue pizzas. It has its place. It has the right moments for it. When you're feeling it, I don't think it's the best. Overrated, could be. I think it's more situational. For me, I get a craving. I just want a kind of slightly sweeter situation. Because there are people that demonize barbecue pizza just as badly as pineapple pizza. You just don't hear about them. I think actually maybe tinfoil hat time. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe the barbecue pizza cults are actually orchestrating the pineapple pizza debates to make people not think about barbecue on pizza. But God forbid pineapple on a pizza with a barbecue base. Now that one don't go. There are some barbecue sauces that are definitely more on the oniony side that I don't enjoy. That's true. I guess like I need to try like American barbecue, um, like proper American barbecue food, because like obviously we're not really known for our barbecue stuff over here in the UK. Uh, we're known for a full English breakfast, a roast dinner on a Sunday, um, and enjoying other cultures' foods because they do it better. I haven't had a full English in so long. It's like, um, I kind of had this thing like whenever I move, it's like it takes me ages to try out new places because I'm like, oh, it's just not gonna be the same as my old place, you know. Texas, Kansas City, Western North Carolina, Eastern North Carolina. Okay. Um, People sleep on the Western North Carolina vinegar-based sauce. It was great on pulled pork. That sounds cool. I'm down. Sign me up. I want to try it. Always wanted to try some stone cooked pizza. Yeah. Wait, no, I'm thinking of wood fired pizza. Uh, I don't think I've had stone cooked pizza. That sounds interesting. My worst thing is having to get a new barber. Um, now that's when my hair gets really long because I just like cannot decide. That's not the excuse right now. I just haven't gone to get a haircut. I asked them to do my beard when I'm there because I like they'll do a better job at shaping it up compared to me. Well, I hope. Everything's a mess right now. I'm a wild man. Damn, you got messed. You got a haircut last week, and it uh as and I quote, "Fucked your shit up." That sucks. I feel like I've only had like a handful of times in my life when me as an adult has gone to somewhere new and that's happened. I guess maybe that's I've only gone to those places once and then I never went back. Yeah, actually, I think yeah no I got a haircut. I got a haircut before a wedding, and it was so I had to last minute get a place because I couldn't get my usual barber, and the place I went to, the way they cut my hair, I just looked like my dad, and it was like very uncanny for me because like I saw pictures of myself from the wedding, and I was like, I just look like that's I just look like my dad, um, which isn't a bad thing, but it's like. You know when you have those realizations where you see yourself differently to how you normally see yourself, and you're like, oh, it's the hair! You got the haircut right before a date? You know, after a first date last Sunday. Well, hopefully the date went great. Because great talking point. Um, on you know how your shit got fucked up. Next 5. I feel it. Antic's calling it again. Antic's already put in the paid into the RNG gacha. Teak logs, I'll take them. You know what? This is great. Teak logs, construction levels. Yes, please. I don't know if there's gambling happening behind the scenes. There could be. It's definitely, we're definitely over 100. You're here to curse my RNG. No. You know what? I am a lucky bastard, so I'll accept that that raid mechanic. Loot. Think some space. Alright, tech. Imp in the box. In my hunter kit. Boom. Bank. Bam. With bam-o. That one, I mean. And then we go, uh-oh, we need more imps. And then we few it. Get more imps. Boom. So we got 3 imps now. We're like, head. Got more things put away. Log. Huge tech. Huge. If only I had a streamer client, right? That's when you know you get the real RNG. I can't remember, actually, was it Affliction League in Path of Exile when, I think it was Affliction. No, not Affliction, Scourge League? No. There was a league in Path of Exile where, everyone on the streamer clients were able to play the game, whereas the rest of the player base were stuck in, like, waiting queues and, like, constantly getting booed off the game. Because they had such a terrible launch, and then all the streamers got flamed because they were actually able to play the game because of like streamer client prior to the point where all the streamers had to be like, okay, we're not using the streamer client anymore because we don't want to be flamed. Yo, I totally unrelated. I just see magic in chat, or from what Antic said. Any Magic the Gathering fans looking into the Furby secret lair drop? That looks sick. Also, there's an Iron Maiden secret lair drop I'm pretty excited for. There's currently a Play-Doh secret lair, which looks really cool. Every time the head drops, I think that's a... But after the 2 or 3 black masks that... The 2 that Wadga's dropped on the floor and the one that Hunter Bloke dropped today, just to add to the vibes, I gotta look out for green text. I should have kept the wrench on me. I don't know why I didn't keep the wrench on me. If I have the wrench on me, that means this single prayer potion gives me more prayer. I'm a fool. This is pretty chill though. If I actually pay attention with my prayers, I should be able to go a while without going to the bank. Out of curiosity, is there with the like loot tracker thing, is there a way to have it that you can see the active kill count on your screen with that? Like without having to open up the menu and have that side panel open the whole time? Or is it just like solely based on that side panel? I personally wouldn't have it on my screen just because I kind of like not seeing kill counts because I don't want to get discouraged by the numbers. Like, kind of like with a Barrows, like, I'm on over 200 runs and I'm still not 50% the way done on the, yeah, 225 runs, I'm 10 out of 25 and I've already got 3 duplicates. Like, that just feels rough to me. Excuse me. I saw Hunter show up again. I think they came to drop another black mask. Someone get ready in the area. What's the point? Is it? Okay, I will show up as a collection log when it drops, so if I have stupid brain. Yeah, these maracas are baller. Like, they suck against Eclipse Moon. Everything else, though, best in slot. Ooh. Do we call these the dual boopers? I do like calling them the double-fisted maracas. I guess the dual boopers, though, that could be like the family-friendly name. Boopers is common. Nah, yeah, we go for the uncommon. We go for the Pepe rare. We go for the SSR names. to go for the Skibbity Toilet mystery box secret rare name. I feel like even though I'm wearing my Witchwood icon, even though I'm wearing the Witchwood icon, I am still taking the mental damage, the mental magic damage from these black masks. I'm just taking it IRL right now. my head is migraining like crazy. I'm just waiting for my medication to kick in. Oh, Black Boots! Go get him! If you want the SSR names, it's saying the actual name. Saying the actual names and properly. Who wants the Imcando hammer? That bullshit's boring. We want the Imcando slammer jammer. The thieving house activity is chill. You literally click where the arrow appears and that's it. When you first break in, you click anywhere that has a thieving spot, and then after that you just wait for an arrow to appear to get bonus XP. And then there's an audio cue for when to leave. You just gotta find the same escape window that's never changes. Also, like a green text comes up in chat as well for when the house owner's coming back. It's pretty chill. I think it's probably purely for a AFK thieving activity compared to like actively clicking with. I guess no. The marketplace is still AFK. I guess I mean more like I was getting easy clue scrolls from the pickpocketing, whereas I wasn't getting any. I didn't get any extra rewards outside of the fatty balls and thieving XP for the house and activity. Yeah, a lot of things happened in the in Camdo Sol. A lot of the origins of the Frog Knight happened there. I went into the ruins of Camdo Sol as a regular bloke in the land of Gelanon. I came out the Frog Knight. And I'm really hoping I can hang the Baronite Slammer Jammer in my player-owned home one day. Once I do more construction and figure that the wall mount shit out. I mean, to be fair, there's so much that, like, we've done. Whether it's me on my solo recordings or, like, the shit that's happened on stream. There is a lot. But I kind of like that, the fact that there's, like, so much... Like, where we have all the VODs and where I used to do all the stream highlights. Just like, I like having as much of my gameplay recorded and out there. For those that want that full indulgence, like, complete deep dive, sicko mode. Sicko mode in the sense of, hell yeah, go get 'em. Skibbity mode, yeah. Yep, sorry, yeah, the new era, new generation, we're modernizing the way we talk here, chat. You have to start or end or in the middle of every sentence, Skibbity has to be there somehow. Yeah, with construction, I'm kind of like, construction's on pause for me right now. Because I need to do, this is in the subathon highlights, if I'm remembering correctly. I want to use this teak tree location because look at that precious bank, look at those teak trees, and mahogany trees. Farm the shit out of that, and then construction all the way home to 99. Like, right? That's right there. But I can't cut down these trees until I talk to the queen or something, which is probably with all these quests. So, like, that. When I do these quests, it's solely so I can carry on construction. Or I can't decide on what to record that day. Because I'm sure there's still, like, some really cool stuff I can get from construction. For instance, my costume room. I know I want to upgrade my costume chest and the, like, clue scroll chest, so then I unlock more spaces in the costume chest, and then unlock more tiers for the clue box one. Just watched my latest video? Hell yeah, appreciate you watching it. How did people find the latest video, by the way? Did you enjoy the kind of... I tried to leave in the like, first attempt at Inferno, mostly uncut. And then, like, once I got to the new waves that I hadn't done before, I left those mostly uncut, so it was a bit more dead air at those segments. Obviously, in the members version, now I've just left that all raw as it is. For people that want to see it all completely raw, especially for moments like that. It was enjoyable. You liked that, to be honest. It was good. The stream interrupted your view, but feedback pending. I'll be waiting. There's actually a mistake in that edit. I realized that when I was uploading the video, there's one moment when I'm talking to Bill Teach where I must have reset my presets and I zoomed out the dialogue box to like the regular screen. But I was like, I'm not gonna go back to the video, re-export it, re-upload it, and delay this video more for one silly goof. Add it to my goof pile. Really liked it. No more blue balling. Yeah, that bolt rat guy. I've spoken to him before. Like when I did go Ahoy, I'm pretty sure I looked at his shop, spoke to him before. But like, you know, my synapses haven't connected at that point. So because like if I could not get Kirill's bolts anywhere else but the burrows, I would have never used his bow. Sorry, his crossbow. Like, fuck that. So I'm glad I double checked that guy's shop. So I remember he sold something. Sorry, 4 minutes after upload and now on Audible. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I will say the next video, like the ending of the video suggests what the next video is going to be, the next quest. I won't say it for those that haven't watched the full thing yet, like Nom. But I've already recorded it. I need to edit it. The next video, the quest I edit, fucking awesome. It's a really good one. I enjoyed it. And I think it would be a really good, like... what was the date on Cabin Fever? 2006. So the next, like, I think it's a really good shift of like doing a 2006 quest and then what the next video is. It's a nice kind of comparison of like how quests are still similar but like improved, I guess. I don't want to go too much into it. We'll talk about it when the video comes out. Yeah, that's a good point, Oni. Stream watchers would definitely be more used to the longer form versions of the edits. In my mind, like with the Inferno part, it's just kind of just keeping it raw, just for keeping it raw in the main video for those new parts, so then it just shows everything. That was my main thing, anyway. Yeah, we need more frog quests. Jagex. Oh, they're DMing me right now. Next raid in the game is Cuthbert the Dread Lord. It's going to be the main boss of the next raid. Yep. All right. It's okay, Chad. They told me I could say all this. I can't say that. Ooh. Cuthbert's coming back. No, I like the idea, like we go full like ridiculous, right? So Cuthbert is the Lord of Dread. So surely he has a phylactery or two. As you know, for his break glass in case of emergencies once he starts to enact his human eradication campaigns and projects, right? So we unleash the necromancer, the lich form of Cuthbert, and he's gonna be like as narratively badass as like Nubarak, right? He's gonna be Nubarak levels. Is that I'm thinking of the right name, right? The D&D like Jungles of Chult campaign, big bad end game. I think that's Nubarak. I think I'm right, but I could be wrong. Please correct me. Migraine brain time. Many things could be wrong. So we have that, like, we have a Lich Cuthbert final boss big bad end game. But then we also get like, maybe we get like a cult. The like a Cuthbert cult that also want. Oh, I guess that's like the Twilight Emissaries. So we get the remainder of the Twilight Emissaries, and we rebrand them. So it's like what the Twilight Hammer in World of Warcraft, where they get re-recruited into a new cult, a new world-ending kind of like system. They're like, look, listen, this world-ending event didn't happen. Don't worry, guys. This is the real one. So we take all of the leftovers of the Twilight Emissaries, and they become Cuthbert's apostles that also want to bring on the end of the world, the end of humanity, because they were lied to by their previous leaders. They were misled in this world, and humanity does not deserve to carry on destroying the beautiful nature of the world of Galanor. There is a vacancy in the Twilight Emissaries, and Cuthbert the Lich, the overlord of dread, he's ready to take up that vacancy. Him and his sidekick, Skibbity Burt, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with the swamp fumes here, okay? Like, I'm in a dark, dank cave, with some fresh swamp bubbles being sucked into my lungs. And, you know, I've got the eldritch screams of these cave horrors ringing in my ears. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's for all the chompies. Well, if cave horrors... No, cave horrors couldn't be mutated chompies. That would be crazy. Like, no way. That would be some crazy lore. It wouldn't make sense because they're like apes, but I don't know, this is a fantasy realm, anything could happen. I haven't tried to use the bubbles. Yeah, it has a suck option on them though, I'm pretty sure, when I... Yeah, you can suck them. Alright, let's get some prayer. Seragnus' model is a chompy with legs on it? What? I want to spin it. I want to spin and pause it. So one of the cool websites that I was told early on, like cool things I could use for thumbnails and stuff is Rune Monk. It takes ages to load. I won't look at Saragnus on there. It's fine. I believe you. It's a Chompy. I'm Chompy brained. I believe you. You know what? I was considering cutting that dialogue with the three swords. Just because I didn't at the time I didn't know how long the Inferno part would be. Once I like watched it all and edited it down for the main video. Um, but I'm glad I kept in the Three Swords dialogue because I enjoyed reading it. I thought the stories were really funny. Um, they're ridiculous. Yeah, Unlucky Jenkins was like, "What the fuck is happening to this man?" Uh, my hard clue is currently blocked. I can't get to it. We don't pay . To the we just don't look at it. I tell chat not to look at the clue scroll, and um we just all forget about it. Oh, one thing I also did yesterday, I cleaned up my potions a little bit. I used the canteen bloke in the GE. Um I I was surprised that I don't know why I thought this. Um I thought I couldn't use this bank because it was like a special GE bank. I don't know why. But thank God I could use that bank because then I could run back and forth from the canteen guy pretty easily. That was pretty chill. Let's use that. Alright. Kill count check. Because the people demand it. That one. 252. I'm on my way. Okay, so sorry. Brain activate, click food, eat food. Yeah, that just means I've got 252 black masks that are going to drop in a row, right? Surely. Surely. Just take all of them. Way not. Way not. Oh, what's that like? This empty that actually. Upsack is just so good, man. Actually, chat, the automated ads are about to play. I'm actually gonna take this as an excuse to just give myself a minute. Just refill my water. I need to stay hydrated today because my brain is exploding. So I will be right back. All right, I am back. I had to get some sugar in me. All right. You're you're appalled at what the chair just said. Get the streamer suspended. Oh no. What drama? What drama is the chair caused today? I'll catch the clip on LSF. One second. Sorry, I'm doing something on my phone. Uh, uh, by the way, Kingdom Hearts chat, Kingdom Hearts fans in chat, uh, super awesome T-shirt, that my girlfriend got me. It was like a late birthday present, but it's so cool. It's like Sora in his it's like the Kingdom Hearts 3 version of the anti-form, where he uses a keyblade. I think it's called the Rage form in Kingdom Hearts 3. Um, it's a really nice shirt as well. Super comfy. May need to try and find out where this shirt, who is the manufacturer of the material of this shirt. You relented and brought Battlefield 6. Hope you enjoy it. Um, my experience with the Battlefield games have always been pretty good. I played a ton of, was it 1946? Well, I'm gonna double check that. Battlefield 19. It was the Xbox Arcade one. Was it 1942? Yeah, 1942. On the Xbox Arcade was so good. Me and a bunch of my Xbox friends played the shit out of that game. Complicated lore is saying not the creator of the shirt. Yeah. Wait, I have to unlock Kingdom Hearts to find out where I can get this shirt supplied from. Damn it. Yeah, I loved playing Battlefield 1942 with my friends on Xbox. I played a little bit of Bad Company as well. Like I rented it, so I played the demo. The demo is super fun. Like all the destructible environment the game had. And then I rented the game for a little bit, had fun with it. But I haven't played a Battlefield since those ones though. But I've always, a part of me always was like, man, oh wait. Oh, I grabbed anti-poison, shit. Whoops. Yeah, part of me was always like, I wish I had like, back in the day, like a baller PC. Like back in like 2010 or whatever to play Battlefield. On like super awesome rigs. The pizzas, I bought plain pizzas from the Warriors Guild, and then I did the pineapple myself. Brought Battlefield 3 back in high school and played it for a bit. But you think COD pulled you away, there's no threat of that happening again. Yeah, I get that. I get the COD appeal. I, like a lot of people, I got super into COD. Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare on the Xbox 360. That was like my first proper Call of Duty. I probably played the previous ones, but not really knew I was playing Call of Duty when I was younger. Because like, I could have been playing like Medal of Honor or something. I don't know. Loved Call of Duty 4. I wasn't a big fan of World at War. Like everyone else was. Cause like, I don't think zombies was properly a thing yet in World at War when like at launch. So is that right? Like you completed the campaign and you got the zombies thing, but then they didn't release zombie, like the dedicated zombies until later? Am I correct in that, or am I just misremembering? I could be wrong. Today is the day where I'm gonna be wrong about things, because my brain is in pain. I keened out Modern Warfare 2 when it came out on the Xbox 360. I was actually sick when that came out. So I was sick. I was thrown up or whatever. Stuck at home. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 just came out for the Xbox 360. I got 1,000 gamer score on it before I got back to school. Like, it was the perfect time to actually be sick. Because I remember me and one of my Xbox friends were just like, we just keened out the game. Got all the achievements. And then I didn't play Black Ops on launch, because I kind of stopped playing after Modern Warfare. I stopped playing after Modern Warfare 2. The original Modern Warfare 2. And I think after that, like, I kind of... I wasn't drawn in by the... Because that's when we had the two studios, Infinity Ward and the other one. I didn't like the other one. I just, like, the games just didn't feel as good. But they were the other one was the ones doing zombies, so they were, like, super popular at the time. But I wasn't really drawn into zombies. Treyarch, yes. Treyarch, sorry, the Treyarch. Yeah, I recognize I kind of had I had or have the unpopular opinion of like not being super into zombies back in the day. I was just having fun playing other games, really. I always wanted to get into Battlefield. That's like one thing I wanted to do when I was younger. Like in my teenage years, I really wanted to get into playing Battlefield. Yeah, Treyarch did World of War and Black Ops. Like I played Black Ops later. Like I rented it or something. Played the story, enjoyed it. What did the numbers mean? That's as much as I remember from the story. Mason, that was the name of the character. The numbers, Mason! God, Call of Duty 4 was just so good, and then like Modern Warfare 2, following up that game, oh my god, it was so good, man. Like, the Chernobyl mission on the hardest difficulty in Call of Duty 4, that shit was so, like, difficult, but so fun to, like, and so satisfying to get right. Because it was just, like, it kind of became a dance to beat that on the hardest difficulty. You just needed to learn the like, the movement patterns and stuff. And then, like, Modern Warfare 2... what was my favorite part of Modern Warfare 2? To be fair, the story of Modern Warfare 2 is just really good. I don't really know what the new Modern Warfares are. Like, they're like a remake of Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2 with, like, but like a more of a modern twist. Was Bad Company 2 the Xbox 360 one, or is it Bad Company 1, or are they both on Xbox? I remember the Bad Company I played. I remember I think the demo had like the first mission on it of it, and the guy's one day from retirement, like kind of a joke going on, or morbid joke. Oh, okay, maybe, yeah, I don't know which one I played then, if it was Bad Company 1 or 2. I couldn't tell you, because I didn't realize there was a second one. I would assume it's the first one. I just remember playing the online, and I liked playing the engineer class, where you had, like, the drill that you could repair stuff with, but you could also just run up to walls and drill the wall down, and just, like, sprint through terrain, destroying all the terrain with your drill. And then 1942 on the Xbox Arcade, and playing the plane levels, where like you're both on your Navy warships, getting into the planes and then having dogfights. Oh man, that game was just so good. It's so much fun playing that game. I never got into the, what was that game called? I can't remember. I didn't play it much, so it doesn't come to mind. This week you'd be completely MIA. Some kind concerned citizen took offense to a medical condition your daughter has. Now you have to deal with the state coming to your home. Oh, Rain, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. That's annoying. Yeah, you've prioritized that. Don't worry about coming doing any modding stuff, whatever. You do your thing, man. Yeah, what's up, Abuse? No, not Count. I wasn't thinking about Counter-Strike, Liam. I was thinking of, it was this war game on the Xbox 360 that had voice command in it, so you could command your units using in-game voice. And it was like Operation something. I didn't play it much. I played a little bit of it. But I remember some friends were like really keen on the game because the controls on it were really difficult as well. It wasn't Ghost Recon. It was like, it was, at the time, it was probably like one of the most difficult but felt slightly realistic, like, first-person shooters, because you could do all the voice commands and control NPCs and stuff. Which is a feature that the Ghost Recon games have. No, not Medal of Honor. Maybe I'm exaggerating the most modern, like, realistic one. That's the way it was pitched to me. It's like, hey, Snapdragon Seed. Operation Anchorage is what's coming in, like, that's what's coming into my mind. But that's a Fallout 3 DLC, right? So that feels wrong to me, because that's that's a Fallout DLC. Operation Flashpoint, that's the one, yes. I remember some friends like raved on about that game. I tried it a little bit. I sucked at it. But I remember having fun on that game. I remember the helicopter being like really difficult to fly. I was getting close to try and search for myself because it was annoying me. Once the cave horrors stopped attacking me naturally. Maybe the horror of these cave horrors is that they're giant babies because they're wearing nappies. They could just be eldritch babies. And they do scream at you. Oh shit, I wasted that click. No! My pizza! I could have got one more hit point out of you. Yeah, mining probably will be. It's pretty easy. It's so easy to level. Like that 573,000 XP I've got left for 96, that's gonna go by really quickly. I'm not like... to be fair, like, I have a lot of fun doing other activities in the game, so I'm not hard focused to get it to 99, like, as soon as possible, because I do other activities as well, whenever I do second monitor play, like, while editing. If I didn't do other activities, I would definitely be 99 already. I was considering maybe doing Amethyst for 98 to 99. Just so I can build up a backlog of Amethyst for when I can fletch it. Oh, this annoyed me. I realized, so I thought fletching, was it 60? No, 76. Yeah, 76. I thought 76 fletching, I'm gonna have a ball of time with these Amethyst Brawl Balls. Turns out, the bastards, the devious bastards, there's a crafting level for this bullshit. I noticed this yesterday when I was just looking through, because I'm a level away from a new amulet. Sorry, necklace, the Dragonstone necklace. So I gotta do so much fucking crafting. I need to discover how to make battle staffs, because they're on the fucking fletching page. If I can discover how to make battle staffs, my crafting XP number go up. So then we spam blood moons. Get a bunch of water orbs. Free crafting XP. You still have an unaccepted gift to a friend of Operation Flashpoint. It was set in 2011 on Steam. Uh-oh. Game too hard. They couldn't accept it. I can only buy 15 a day because I'm not running it down mid for my achievements. Because they're all stuck behind quests. this is the bane of my life is that where I'm taking so long to do things, uh, recording wise. I'm like, oh, there's so many other quests I need to do so I can get these achievement diaries done. Like, but I want to follow storylines. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time leveling Herblore, even though it's a lower level right now. To my crafting, like I'm seeing my Herblore XP ramping, right? Like it's just getting stacks. It's just ramping. The experience per second is gonna start popping off on my Herblore, right? Whereas crafting, like I yesterday again. I was doing a bunch of things yesterday. Just like while I was editing, just random activities in the game. I started um making dehyde bodies, which the XP is good. It's 240 XP. I think it was 240. It was like 200 something, maybe it's 210. Uh, Whatever it was over 200. But then that's free tanned blue dehyde. And I only had I had a decent amount, but like I felt like the XP was not a lot. I was expecting to get like a whole fucking level out of all my dehyde. What area? Um, Onion. Me would like some black moss, please. Oh, Parend. I don't even know what my current state of Parend is. 20 out of 43. But I'm not getting like too stuck up. Like obviously I want to do these achievement diaries because the benefits are huge, and I recognize I'm missing out on things like a bunch of battle stuffs, for free, from Seth. But I'm not also like in a rush as well, like because I feel like if I rush it, I may not give the quests the proper attention they might or might not deserve. Are we starting? We started the gaslighting antic. I would be pissed. I would be so pissed if it turned out these guys don't actually drop the fucking mask. That would be the biggest like gotcha moment. Like I still need to complete the easy um which one is it? This Ardoni one. Ardoni. Because the last one is wilderness related. I just haven't sat down and gone, today's the wilderness day, you know? A first error cowardice. A fast. Whatever. I'm not doing voices. I will do voices today, that's a lie. I got a debuff. I got an IRL debuff on me today. It's fine. We are definitely in the 300 area. Yeah, I've got to fucking pry off the mask from them before I kill them, but it's a very exact timing. Imagine, that would be crazy. This is like when you're doing a collect quest in a classic WoW. He's like, oh yeah, can you get five wolf fangs for me? And you're like, oh, easy. 3 or 4 wolves, I'll have that in no time. And then you're 50 wolves in, and you've only got 1 fang, and you're just like, wait, what is happening? Why am I so powerful? I've destroyed all of their fangs. Honestly, if I get more tanky, Cave Horrors could be my replacement. Oh, they haven't dropped Raynar Seed though, actually. Because say these guys could have potential to be my like replacement from Moss Giants. To farm Raynar Seed, but they've only dropped Snape Grass, which is great. By the way, Snape Grass, 83 XP per dig. With it is insane. It's so good. It's great for XP. Yeah, I do hope to find a good replacement for Moss Giants for my Raynar Seed farming. Grinding for farming. We don't talk about the Toad Flax in the Sorcerer's Garden, that's just completely locked off for me. But hey, chat, if we want to change the scenery, I do have a worm task. Which I'm full Unga Bunga for the worms. It'll just be this. But I'm flicking Protect from Magic. The same thing, really. Wait. Black mask symbol on the floor. I need to stand on the mask Well, killing a cave horror, I need to kill a cave horror on that symbol on the floor. This has been a fucking, like, Zelda puzzle room this whole time. But I can't even get into that corner, can I? Ah. Wait. Get in here. I'm pulling the RNG. Oh, is this just like a safe spot? I don't have any range to test it. Yeah, I guess the screaming is a nice break from hearing me yap on all the time. Kind of breaks up the conversation. I think this could be my new sound to fall asleep to, the cave horror screams, actually. Simply cannot leave home without my headset playing cave horror screams on repeat. Like, if we're playing K-pop, it's gonna be it'll only be K-pop Demon Hunters playing. You expect me to have onions in my bank? Next question. I was starting to run out of snape grass. I had like 30 snape grass in my bank, so snape grass seeds, I should say. So this has been pretty good for some extra snape grass. Yeah, Your Idol is probably my favorite song from that film. Like that's the song that gets stuck in my head from that soundtrack. Like all the other songs are bangers from K-pop Demon Hunters, but Your Idol is my favorite. I mean, realistically, what is more terrifying? These obviously to the T, oh god. Horrific demonic eldritch beings, or this fucking crazy bloke in a frog mask. I think we're right. Maybe I'm the horror in the cave. This is basically, so I'm in like Silent Hill right now. I'm in some kind of emotional purgatory, and I'm surrounded by cave horrors, which may or may not be just regular people in the streets. But I see them as these horrible, horrific beings in this swamp gas brain cave. Sir Davos. Oh, wait, you're talking about that? So you're talking about are you talking about Game of Thrones Davos? Because he's the Onion bloke. He's the Onion Knight, right? I don't know why. I read Davos. I started thinking of Davros from Doctor Who, but I knew that was wrong because you didn't say Davros, and I had to look it up. Yeah, he's the Onion Knight. Yeah. You know what? We would be good friends. He's a pretty cool guy. It's just like the Onion Knight for Dark Souls. He's just like one of the best NPCs. He's just a cool guy. Demon. Demon! We've all come together to terrorize the cave horrors together. In jolly cooperation. Just like Solaire would want it. Sir Skibbity does sound like my archenemy. The Sir Skibbity would have like a villain, like a curly mustache, like a proper villain one, you know? And I'd be like, what does your name mean? Haha, you'll never know! Onions are toxic for frogs. This just in. That sounds foul, but it's probably what people say. No, wouldn't they say Goon Maxin? No. I don't want to live in this. I need to come off the internet. I need to leave. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to live in the reality where that sentence of Skibbity Goon Maxin their Phantom Tax makes sense to me. So, my friend Liam, who's been on the stream, as many of you know, when he was last round, I learned that he didn't know who the Rizzler was, and it was like, it was just that like moment. It's like, wait, you don't know the Rizzler? You don't know this child who is being used to make tons of money for his like, for his parents by doing cringe shit online. Alright, Antic, thanks for hanging out, buddy, and thank you again for the gifties earlier. It's coming. The Black Mask is on the way. It's right now. It's coming on this drop. I'm gonna say 400. I think we're at 400 now. I'm not gonna check until I go to the bank. Strawberry seed? I don't want that shit. The prayer guide tells you how to unlock them. Wait, Oogie, I thought you saw this tech. Oh, I'm pretty sure you saw this on Wednesday, but we'll show you the tech again. It'll be in a video soon. Not the next video, but I'll probably talk about the tech in the video after next. I mean, I guess I could talk about it in the next video. So I could do a recap on a bunch of loot and things. No. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud on my plans on how I want to do some recordings. Like once I'm my cheeks stop getting clapped by these cave horrors, we'll show you how to bank max. Alright, so basically you go to Hudson Key, you're like, what the fuck is this shit going on here? Well, you open it. You may notice a magic box, but you may notice an extra magic box. And that's the key, which we will discuss as soon as I stop getting clapped, alright? Yeah, so I tried this out on stream, just out of curiosity to see if it went into the kit whilst capturing imps, and yeah, you can have infinite bank transfers while doing Slayer. So Hunter makes Slayer better. Just like how Farming makes Slayer better. Maybe we need this heavier song playing to embrace the cave horror mood. This is the music that cave horrors listen to. Ooh, 1414, big hit. I love this herb sack as well, because like normally I was leaving things like one leaf on the floor, because I'm not really... I should pick it all up because it's still herb lore XP overall, but like I just didn't want to waste time going to the bank all the time to drop off all these low-level herbs, but like now herb sack is just best in slot. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. There we go. They give me +1 strength and a little bit of defense. +2 strength, in fact. That's the only reason I wear them. Oh, they have other stuff now. There's they're showing a set bonus thing now. This is new. Like this information wasn't shown before, but apparently they give damage reduction, which is cool.
Hello there.
But yeah, I made a bunch of the Shazian stuff to see what they stats-wise were, because before I was wearing these Shazian gloves, I was wearing the Karam Jar achievement gloves, and then before the Karam Jar achievement gloves, I was wearing leather gloves. Yeah, I love that they've added like these new updates, giving more information on gear. I think that's awesome. Like, obviously, me being biased, 100% on that opinion because I'm playing the way I'm playing, without using the wiki and shit. So like, I want this information in the game, but like, I think it's good for just general um player clarity within the game. Um, because like being told you have to go to a wiki for everything is kind of it can be off-putting to some players. Hey, ding baby in clan chat. 19 Bobcat has reached defense level 95. Huge! I'm checking kill counts when I go to the bank. But we're definitely over 400. There's a recent blog post of stuff they want to change for new player experience. They said a large number of players rage quit on Tortora Island. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just like, I want a head. I'm calling heads on the coin flip, but I'm getting tails. But you can't go wrong with head. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like... people quitting the game after playing Tortoro Island. So, if we... Again, this is an old game that's been modernized, while still keeping the spirit of the original direction of the game, and with the community first. Right now, I'll definitely think about it, like as just a general thought. What could they change to Tortoro Island? Because funny enough, like, so Tortoro Island was very eye-opening. Like, it gave a lot of good information to me. That I still use information from Tortoro Island today, like just being able to like read all the information here and hover over things and whatever. But like when I was gonna edit everything, I DM'd Alien Food and I said, hey, do you think I should bother releasing my footage on Tortoro Island? Because in my mind, I thought no one would really care about Tortoro Island. Just based off like a general mindset of how a lot of people just skip tutorials anyway in games. And he said, no, keep it, like, you should release the content because it's, you know, part of your journey and stuff. And I'm glad I listened to him on that. Because I did have fun on Tortoro Island, but I can see why other people wouldn't have fun with it, because it's not like Retail Wells Tortoro Island, where it's like it's a continuous adventure that's teaching you mechanics in the game, while you are like actively playing the game and feel strong and shit's going on. Like there's explosions and shit going on. You know, you're on a boat, you're doing dummy training, and then all of a sudden, fucking storm hits. You're on a beach, you're healing everyone that's fucking dying on the beach, and then you're doing like you're getting food to survive, and the next thing you know, you're blowing up a bunch of ogres, and then you're raiding their temple or whatever. But I don't know how you could, like right now, just like thinking about it, I don't know how Totoro Island could be improved for a modern audience who are new to the game to keep it engaging while still informative, without changing the core of the game. Like, I would have to really think about it, but that's a really interesting blog post to know about. A lot of people don't want to read, so that's the big problem with the island. You know what? That's true. That's actually a really good point. See, that's what I didn't think about it because I read it all. Like, I went into it knowing I was going to read, like, I was just going to read everything and just enjoy it, what it is, get into the writing, because that's how I approach games now. Like, but old me would skip through that stuff, especially if, like how I would get friends to play WoW, like they play WoW for the first time, and I'm like, oh yeah, fucking let's rush through this shit. We gotta get to end game. That's where everything's happening, man. Oh, we don't talk about this other stuff. Oh, there's lore, but don't worry about it. The real lore's at end game. There's dragons and shit. Don't worry about it. Everyone's a trailer. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so maybe they kind of modernize. So take a 2025 approach. 2020 Tortora Island is a 2025 quest. So we approach it in the sense that there is dialogue, but most players are going to skip that dialogue, unfortunately. So instead, they skip dialogue, sure, but then the game still shows you the directions and like in a fun and interactive way. But how to do that, I would have to think about it. But that's really interesting. I like talking about that. That's fun. Yeah, because if you don't read anything on Totoro Island, I don't think you would retain much information other than you picked up a you picked up a fishing net, you caught a fish, you made a fire, uh yeah. I'd have to like I think I would have to go through Totoro Island again myself and then like I need to re-experience Totoro Island to um try and think of how it could be improved. Meanwhile, your friend ignores dialogue, only uses quest helper, and still asks you what the fuck to do. Yeah, how hard could this be? Proceeds to have no idea what's going on. RuneScape 3 did more of an action-packed type of tutorial. That makes sense, because that's like that's the modern game. That was they shifted towards the modernization of the game, where games it like when was Tutorial Island made? Was it always there, or was it added later? Because and if it's not been changed, has it been changed since it was made? So 2020, so 2002, roughly, wasn't at launch. Okay, so it was added later, and has it been altered since, like, I guess they added the Iron Man tutor. Um, Sorry, let's look at the kill count while we're here. Um, it's changed a little bit. It's relatively the same. It's changed sometime after 2013, but that's on RS3. So they added yellow arrows and Iron Man tutors. So yellow arrows, great. I like the yellow arrows. Big fan of those. Very biased. Oh, we're at 377 cave horrors. We're not at 400 yet. Felt like 400. So if it's yellow arrows, maybe a slight change in some interactions. From the sounds of it, like the what was it? The first cook went wrong. Yeah, that's what you said. So it's still relatively the same. So relatively same to the to the 2002 version. Interesting. Hey, ding baby. In clan chat, goated potion has reached range level 92. Huge. Hell yeah. Let's get all my pizzas. Let's get rid of that. Boom, pal. Did I grab a defense potion? I did. Where are my defense potions now? Where did I put? Okay, so they're next to my prayer potions. Let's get that screen back because it's cleaner. I like the idea of that Totoro Island that Sleeping Griffin's talking about. That sounds cool. I mean, you've been playing RS3 League and you've been having a lot of fun. That's cool. It's good to hear positive things about RuneScape Freaks. Usually when people talk about it, it's like, yeah, it's okay, but you know, there's stuff. No, I haven't opened RuneScape 3. I will one day. Avon Toe. Oh, I imagine I will like RuneScape 3 because like early on a lot of people just like it's like WoW in to a degree. Like there's more buttons to press on the keyboard and shit. I think I would actually really enjoy RuneScape 3 when I play it. But I'm happy to kind of like, you know, do that later. You know? I don't want it to ruin the integrity of everything going on here. Yes, they use commanding a crocodile to hunt bugs for you in a lake. That sounds awesome. Wait, everyone in chat that doesn't want to play other RuneScape, did you just read what Rain said? Rain was commanding a crocodile to hunt bugs for them in a lake. That's fucking awesome. I do think I'm happy to be wrong about this, but I do think am I right in having this feeling that a lot of old school RuneScape players generally don't play other games? They are like, you know, through and through RuneScape for life, you know, kind of vibes. You know, if you're playing other games, you're not playing RuneScape. What the fuck are you doing? You know, number ain't going up if you're playing other games. I can definitely see that kind of like. I'm trying to think of the right word for it. It's like it's not a bad thing at all. Play what you want to play, enjoy what you enjoy. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, right? We all agree with that. So there's nothing wrong with being like that with a game. And I guess RuneScape is designing that way to kind of be like, oh, well, this is how the game is because it's so grindy, right? Which isn't a bad thing. I like the grindiness. Like this, I think that's kind of why I've been drawn to the game so much, because like everything feels like it has purpose in the game, and no matter what I do, I am achieving something in the game no matter what I do. It doesn't feel like I'm just like wasting time in World of Warcraft gathering mats to make no money when I should be doing a gold farm that will make me tons of gold, but I don't have the exact right setup, or I don't have the right character with good enough gear to do it, and I can't be bothered to level that character to do that, because I wish I could just have one character that does everything. So then I play Final Fantasy XIV instead, so I can have that. So I 100% understand why such a dedicated fan base don't want to play the other version of RuneScape because it's not their game. Whereas I love playing other games because that, in my mind, broadens my horizons to appreciate what I do like, and appreciate it more. And like I've been trying to play different games in like my off time because I just want to play other games and just see what's going on. You know, what's going on in the world of gaming? What's good right now? Like I played Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. That game was shit. Okay, but it was like a Soulsborne. It was a Soulsborne copy. But it was so. The movement on it was so bad. Like, yeah, it was just like. It wasn't dark. It didn't feel like Bloodborne. It didn't feel like Dark Souls. It didn't feel like a good clone. But I played it and now I know. I've forgotten the point that we're talking about, but yeah. Enjoy whatever games you play. Yeah, but RuneScape's movement isn't trying to be like another game. It's not like it's not a clone of Dark Souls, right? Like and like if you know, you know, like when you play um uh like any kind of like Soulsborne clone, they just feel some of them just feel like really floaty, and it's just like why have you and but it feels floaty but like really slow, and it's like why did you try and clone the game but then like turn everything down? You should be turning those dials up. You know, you want the action to go, your number go up. You found out you don't even doom scroll anymore because it's an XP loss. You know what? That's a pretty healthy. You know what? RuneScape is healthy. Play RuneScape. You won't doom scroll anymore. If you're doom scrolling, you're not getting XP. And if you don't have RuneScape on your phone, what are you doing? Yeah, progress in RuneScape's never lost. It's one of the most important parts. Yeah. I felt like even though like I'm crazy levels and shit right now, and I love that. I love the power that I have, but I still feel like I could have more. But like going back and doing older quests, it's still fun and they still feel relevant for me. Especially as it's like my first time going through them, so I don't even know what the reward's gonna be. So if I get a lower tier of loot that I've already surpassed, at least I can still appreciate that loot and be like, oh, okay, so the kind of like the I'm gonna say this word, but it may not be the right word, but like the meta route of progression is that you do this quest earlier, so then you get this earlier item, so then you can number go up quicker. The thing is, God, you have 78,000 molten glass. Jesus. The thing is that's helped you stay into RuneScape is by breaking up the game with other stuff. You just play like 80 plus hours a week, you'll burn out fast. Yeah, no, I agree. I think like obviously everyone's what's what I'm trying to think. Sorry, migraine brain today, no work, so good. Everyone's playtime's different on when they get burnt out. Everyone's brains work differently, but yeah, I think it's good to just kind of stop, do something else. It's like today. I finished editing the video, left it to export, went to sleep, got a couple hours, woke up early so that I can make sure that I can start uploading the video. Pray that the export render, pray that the render succeeded, and then start exporting the video. And then like we went out for the day. And I could have went on RuneScape on my phone to do some, you know, hit some more Mosh Giants to get some more Reynard seeds, hopefully. But I didn't, because, like, my last 24 hours has just been, like, pure RuneScape, right? I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna be playing RuneScape nonstop later. Yeah, I don't need to be playing it right now. And was it you still enjoy it, but it gets harder to get motivation the more you grind? Yeah, fair enough. October has been your scary game month, hell yeah. I'm thinking about what to do for Halloween stream. Speaking of other games. I mean, we could be stuck in the cave, horror cave, until Halloween for all we know. We. Uh, I was thinking about Resident Evil. So I've never played Resident Evil 1. I've seen some gameplay of it. Like the remake version of it, that looks pretty good. But I've never played it myself. I would be interested in that. Or I do have Resident Evil 8 that I need to play, and I haven't watched any videos on it because I know I want to play it. So I'm considering Resident Evil for like a spooky game stream. But I don't know. I don't know. I would be really bad at Resident Evil 1, just saying, like, I don't remember the last time I played a game with tank controls. So, like, just saying, it may be a... It could be a ball ache to watch. Or I could be an absolute Giga Chad, just going down, gunning down all the zombies. I know about Crimson Heads. I know about, I know about the shotgun room. I know about it on Jill's playthrough because Barry is the master of unlocking. So there are things I will like know from like seeing it in some videos, but actual gameplay I don't know how I'll perform. I forgot the original point I was trying to talk about. Oh yeah, RuneScape 3. I will play RuneScape 3 one day, but like, yeah. And I'm pretty sure I'll like it. I think, like, I guess in terms of like comparing the old and then the modern game, quotation marks there, because I don't know, I may feel differently once I play it. It may feel like the worst game, who knows? But it sounds like Crocodile doing hunting for me. Sounds cool. Yeah, I'm sure I'll enjoy it a lot. I'll tell you, I think one of the only games... Sorry, I'll rephrase this. One of the only MMOs that I did the Tortural Islands for, and then I stopped playing it was Elder Scrolls Online. I think that's the only MMO I've played that I quit after Tortural Island. I wasn't feeling it. I love the Elder Scroll games. Like, I don't even know how many hours I put into Oblivion on the Xbox 360. Skyrim as well on the Xbox 360. I don't know how many hours. Oblivion definitely had more. And then like all my Fallout 3 playtime, New Vegas. I think I did have a little bit of bias going into trying out Elder Scrolls Online because I never felt like they needed an online component to those games. Because I enjoyed the like single player aspect of the game a lot. I think I will say I have more hours in Fallout 3 than I do New Vegas. Like if I was to guess between my hours. But I played them on 360, so I don't have like a Steam playtime. Oh yeah, we're talking about the Tutorial Island news post. Yeah, I'll need to think about it more in terms of like what they could do to help with that. I do think the tutorial sections, they do have to be right, but like, I'll be honest, I don't really know what the modern MMO audience is looking for though. Like, I think I would need to. I would have to do some like research, like just personal research, just like seeing what the current thing is, because like there isn't really a modern MMO audience really, because we're all just playing the same old MMOs that have survived and had expansions, and everyone's waiting for Ashes of Creation to launch, but then at the same time everyone's worried that Ashes of Creation's gonna flop. Like, and we're hoping for the Riot MMO. Final Fantasy 14 doesn't have a tutorial in a sense. It's just you start the game and you start questing, and it kind of teaches you as you go along. Red Ring of Death put you off Xbox. That's fair enough. I had the original Xbox 360. I bought a fan attachment that you just like clipped onto the back of the 360 to give it additional fans to help like reduce the Red Ring of Death from happening. I had two original Xboxes that got red rings, but then once they changed to the like the updated version of the Xbox 360, you never got red ring anymore. As well, that Tutorial Island was a huge roadblock to new players for you. You was able to complete it in like second grade. Yeah, I think it's just more of like I don't think it's a roadblock. I just think it's the engagement that the players are receiving from it. Especially when we live in a day and age of like most people aren't going to read dialogue. Everyone just wants to get to like what they're told is the good part of the game. It's kind of like I love Final Fantasy 14, but every Final Fantasy 14 player, me included, will tell you Final Fantasy 14 is great, but you need to get through A Realm Reborn. Just deal with it. Get past Realm Reborn. You'll have Heaven Sword, you have a great time, and then 2 more expansions later, you're gonna love the game. Like, it's like, you need to get through this expansion, which is a lot of content, before you're gonna enjoy the game. You can't get through FF14 because of the global cooldown? Really? Interesting. I don't have a problem with the global cooldown. I think it's fine. But I can get what you mean. Yeah, the global the global cooldown can be annoying because I think early Final Fantasy 14, global cooldown is worse for the experience. But later, you just gotta get to the later part of the game and it's great. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You just gotta get to the get the Shadowbringers. Everything will feel great. Yeah, no, you are totally valid in feeling that way about the global cooldown. I just forgot. I forgot how I felt in the early game. But you are right. Early game Final Fantasy 14, early global cooldown is definitely a debuff to the gameplay. Oh yeah, no, you're 100% right. Like that's why I joke about it, because that is literally like, I have that mindset with Final Fantasy 14 because I've gone through it, and I know the game's good, really good at the key points, and it just gets better and better once you get to these key points. But it is a fucking slog to get to those key points. And you as a player that is playing, you as a player that is paying a monthly subscription to play the game. Oh no, you can play free up to Stormblood, I think. But whatever. Once you start, you're gonna start paying for a subscription to carry on with the game. But if you're having to go through the slog to even get to that point, you're like, well, I don't want to even spend money on this game later, because it feels rough. But games like RuneScape are best enjoyed when you're playing for the journey, and you think a lot of people don't look for that in games nowadays. Yeah, that's kind of that was the point I was trying to articulate, but I couldn't. My brain lag was kicking in. Most people just like they want the meat, and that's fine. Everyone's time is precious. That's why it's like we need to like, hold up. Hey, ding baby in clan chat. Manginium has reached match level 90. Huge. That's a good wizard name. Like I stand by this, but like having the we should be able to take our time with games, right? But we should still be able to enjoy them while taking our time. Which is the difficult balance. Hey, ding baby in clan chat. Guterres has reached Herblore level 90. Doubly huge. And Big Diccolo has reached attack level 91. Big dings all around, hell yeah. The problem with Path of Exile, it was halfway through chapter 2 of the story, like 40 hours of playtime in, and your buddy told you that you was falling behind because the game didn't restart or stop being fun until you had gone through the tutorial, but tutorial he meant the main story of the game, and that was a minimum 100 hours of playtime. I think I played a lot of Path of Exile. My first time playing Path of Exile, I almost quit the game. Because I was playing it like I played the Diablo 3 demo way back when. Like, I was full clearing every map, thinking that would be beneficial to me, but it actually just slowed everything down, and it had no benefit to do all the full clears. Path of Exile suffers from I think as for a new player playing Path of Exile 1, the game suffers so much because you're not really given much information. And then you get the skill tree, and you're like, well, fucking hell, how does all these interactions work? And you're doing the quest, and it's just like, it is a ball ache as a new player on Path of Exile. It's like, the game is overly tuned on purpose by the devs because they want the game to be hard, which is bad for new players, because if your game is like overly hard, like ridiculously hard straight away, like you get in one shot by the enemies in the third area you walk into the game. That's not fun. And then if you don't have people to tell you what to do in a constructive way, you're just not going to play the game anymore. Path of Exile 2, however, great for new players. The experience is much nicer, and it's more streamlined in terms of like the direction you're sent in the main story. There's less like deviating paths everywhere. Everything's clear on the map where you need to go. You can hover over icons. It tells you if you get a reward from the thing or not. Vodka appeared. Wait, a black mask, get him! It's also, once you get to the mid game, halfway through the main story of Path of Exile 1, to artificially inflate the difficulty of the game, they reduce all of your resistances by 30%. So you get a minus 30 resistance debuff permanently on your character halfway through the story. And then guess what? Once you beat the main story, you get another minus 30% on all of your resistances on top of the original 30%. And then they're like, oh, you know, corruption happens to your character because of the events of the story. Absolute bullshit. It's artificial difficulty. Like, it's like an artificial inflation of difficulty in the game, which doesn't need to be there. Because, like, players that know how to play the game already bypass it most of the time. But new players just suffer through that. Like, it has unnecessary mechanics in it that just don't need to exist in the game anymore, but they're dead for the devs to feel like they have this, like, control of their game having this difficulty that doesn't need to exist. And then, like, the end game of Path of Exile is just grinding. That's all the end game is. Vodka's trying to get me. To be fair, Vodka, it's a collection log item, so I'm waiting until I see the collection log. Yeah, I think Path of Exile is a really good example of a bad game for new players, but the devs won't change it. Like, I know it's got a different direction with the teams now. It's Chris isn't in charge anymore. He's stepped away from it. But it was like his baby of keeping the game difficult. I think comparing Path of Exile 1 to RuneScape for me right now, this game is vastly superior when it comes to me, what feels like a fun grind. Like, sure, Path of Exile, once your end game, your build's popping off, you've finally scrapped together currency to trade for things, you've learned how to build, and you're getting screen explosions and shit. But to get to that point, it's a lot of effort for normies. Again, players that know what they're doing, completely different story. But they've been playing the game forever, so like they just know what to do. But like even getting to endgame as a normie Path of Exile first time playing, you're fucked. Your first character is gonna be absolutely just getting wrecked, and it's not fun. You have to like the game's designed to to have other people tell you how to play because they're not gonna be helpful. And I love Path of Exile, by the way. I know I'm like ranting on about it right now. I love the game. But I've gone through the motions with it, you know? I know its problems. For like casuals, I see a lot of the problems. Limp what? Onion, welcome to the imp tech. That every time I do it, people are like, "What the fuck?" Was it Wednesday, chat? It was Wednesday, right? Was Wednesday when it, or was it Friday? Last Friday? I've already forgotten days. I unlocked imp boxes. And I was trying them out. Turns out you can put these in your huntsman kit. So off stream, I did a bunch of imp boxing. You get 450 hunting XP for each box, so it's better than box trapping to what I know of right now. And I get banking for Slayer. It's great. I'm going to talk about it in a video soon. Like this is very fresh information that I've figured out. Oh, absolutely use it. Yeah, that's gonna be like obviously I want to get 99 mining, but arguably he's doing so much box trapping now, getting imps. Like in my just like second monitor time. Because of that tech now, it's awesome. Just get the drop, mate. You don't need imps in a box to send things back to the bank if you just get the fucking drop. True. You know, I thought we would get this mask really quickly today, and then I'll be like, and then I was gonna just do Slayer. That was gonna be like probably the 5 today. My brain is in too much pain to even consider practicing Inferno a bit more right now, but like we may not get the mask today. I'm checking the kill count every time we go bank. I will be banking at some point, alright? Look, listen. Listen here. Listen here. Bank's coming, alright? Why can't I use the imps to, get food from my bank? So this is starting to, like, make me think of, when I, was fighting fire giants for the first time and they dropped fuck all. Like, fire giants didn't drop anything for me. Until I started getting them as Slayer tasks, then they started dropping loot for me. And now I'm having that, like, that thought again, like... I'm like, do I need the task to get the fucking drop? Like, what is this shit? I mean, I'm getting good loot, though. I'm getting loot. But I'm not getting the loot. I want this damn mask. Rip it off their face, Frog Knight. What are you doing? Embrace the demon. Just do it. Yeah, I'm getting like Mario vibes right now. Like, oh, Mario, the Black Mask is in a different castle. Uh... If I didn't have, like... Okay, if I didn't have the migraine I'm having today, it would be a situation of stream doesn't end until we get the mask. But despite taking my break glass in case of emergency pain medication, and it hasn't been really helping, I may not be able to stream until I get mask. But assuming I don't get the mask tonight, maybe stream tomorrow. Yeah, nature runes, pretty pog. We got, what else we got? Like, I've been getting snapdragon seeds, I've been getting snape grass, I've been getting raynar weed, I've been getting, teak logs. So we keep prayer up permanently now. I have no idea what those medications are. Oh, too far, nice. So I've been prescribed amitriptyline. Sorry, not amitriptyline. Sumatriptyline. Amitriptyline is some other shit. Sumatriptyline for my migraines when they like pop off. I don't even know what Tylenol is. Is that like a paracetamol? Oh, so from this briefing, I think Tylenol here is called Panadol, which is just a paracetamol brand. Look, we have, annoyingly, we have things that are named differently in the UK and the US. Like, you guys have Lay's, but it's Walker's. Walker's is the brand, but it's called Lay's everywhere else. US calls medicine, everywhere other than the US calls medicine by the real name. You give them all brand names. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, whatever they've given me is like, it's a really strong medication for bad migraines. But it's not really helping today, which isn't nice. It hasn't really been helping whenever I try it. It's like one of those things where I have to document it. But there is progress with the doctors, you know. Person I'm currently talking to is pretty good. I've got annoyingly a bunch of tests to do over the next month, but you know, it's important to try and get help with annoying things like this. Huh. The doctor did say whenever Wodka appears in chat, my blood pressure goes up, so it could be, maybe I need that other blood pressure migraine medication. Oh my goodness, he's going to the bank. What the frick? Alright, kill count. Let's have a look. We are on 494 cave horrors. I do not know the drop rate. I do not know the number. Because it's 50-50. I have called heads on every coin flip, and it's come out tails on 494 coin flips. But we always go with head. And there we go. Hey, ding baby in clan chat. Little bronze boy has reached magic level 94. Huge! Interested name. Haven't seen that one yet. Yeah, is Crash Star still here, or is this a new one? I keep forgetting to put this wrench back in my inventory. I, if you haven't been here the whole stream, which I don't expect people to be here the whole stream, I know the wrench tech. Let's take one of these, and then just empty dish out. Boom, pal. I'm feeling good about bringing a prayer potion along while doing this because I'm getting radar weeds back. It's kind of like when I'm fighting the smelly ghosts, whatever they're called. To be fair, I would much rather go to the Motherlode than mine that star. The Motherlode just feels better to me. I get, but the star's good if I don't want to be playing the game. That's like the Crash Star is a true AFK thing you can do in the game. Click every 5 minutes. Love that. Smelly Ghost, please don't use my full name. Damn, I just doxed Vodka. I just realized Rain sent me a screenshot of RuneScape 3 doing lesser dungeons and lesser dungeons, doing lesser demons in Tavalia, and they look fucking insane. They sent this earlier, I just completely didn't see the message. Uh, thing I do there. Look at this shit. This looks crazy, man. That's RuneScape 3. Look at that hammer. That's fucking awesome, though. RuneScape page. Boom. Alright, let's win. So the Holy Wrench gives me +2 to my prayer potion. It's huge. It's awesome. That was a Trice Reinforced Auricalisite two-handed Warhammer. Oh my god, they got sorry, I was about to just I just call that Cumor. But yeah. Oral Cumor. I know the kind of material you're talking about. They had that in Path of Exile for the Boat League, Settlers League. You got that as a material that you sent blokes to mine it for your town. Is it in material in Diablo 4? I may be misremembering that. No, it's Ori, not Corey. Yeah. Now that's the kind of skibbity goon maxing I'm talking about, Wodka. Translation? I don't know what the fuck I just said. Well, it's funny you say that because the room I'm in is the room with the boiler, and it does have a CO2 thing above it, or whatever kind of detector it is. That's not beeping, so it should be fine. Should be. That's how we fix Totoro Island. We need to. Okay, we need we need to make the Totoro. We need to make Totoro Island for Gen Alpha. We need some smell max in there. We need some banging gym. All the skibbities. Chat, we solved it. Subway Surfers, yeah, we need that. Yeah, we also need like random clips of things being crushed in a hydraulic press. We need AI glass cutting videos. Everything's red for you in that like same AI deep man voice that a lot of videos end up having these days. Also, get Mr. Beast. Throw Mr. Beast in there. We need Mr. Beast on Totoro Island. We gotta turn Totoro Island into a Mr. Beast challenge. I think we've solved it. I've solved the wilderness problem, and I've solved the Tortola Island problem. You're welcome. You just used to have a channel redeem for sumo mode, and it would bring like all of those ideas up on screen at once. And the actual old school RuneScape client would be like 1/20th of the screen. Hell yeah. Now that's gaming. I even spoke about doing we could have been, if we got the black mask, we could have been going through my head collection today. We could have been emptying the head collection, sucking all the prayer out of them. This day could have been a great day for prayer. Is the Halloween thingy out? I don't think there's a Halloween thing out at the moment. I could be wrong. Not that I've noticed. I imagine they're probably focused on getting the league thing out first, and then they'll do the Halloween thing. It's like, alright, go play the league. And then a week later, they're like, okay, come back to the actual game. Do the Halloween event. Yeah, I do like that you get all, like, everything. You get the current and the past, rewards from the holiday thing. I think that's really cool. I think, like, I think when you have, like, things in the game that are very, like, prestigious and super ridiculously rare, I think you keep, like, the small handful of those things. So then the people that have them are, like, really cool or really rich. They're rich and therefore they think they're cool. Which, being rich is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, like, I think, sorry, got totally distracted there. Yeah, I like the fact that I can get old cosmetics, even though I haven't been playing the game. I think that's great. I need to change that left click. We're all about speed banking here now. I've fallen into the depravity of efficiency. No longer my frog knight. Might as well wait to take damage. There we go. Why do they drop onion seeds? It's like a waste of a drop. They should just be dropping their black mask instead of... Am I being trolled? Like, are the devs trolling me here? Are they... Maybe they swapped the... For me, they swapped the black mask drop with onion seeds. And you know what? The devious bastards... I'll allow it. That's hilarious. I'm just not picking up Limbo. I'm gonna be a bad eye, man. I'm not picking that shit up. I know I got infinite bank, but like... I don't see it. It's not a black mask. Don't teleport. I'm gonna cry. What these onions? Like, it's heads or tails. We commit to heads. We may be flipping tails every time. But we're gonna do it. I'm gonna get an attack level up from this. I started this grind, I just hit level 80 attack. I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna get level 81 attack before I get this mask. What's my hit points? Damn. Nature is there. Well, hey. Oh, Davy Cavey is awesome. Like, one of the best NPCs for me to encounter in the wild. Has, has KV Davy been in the game the entire time? Oh, this cave horror has the brown diaper. They're the one with the loot. That would have been a really funny clip. That's why I love our community. Because everyone is standing strong in the no spoilers department to watch me commit down the path that I don't know is just a brick wall the entire time. Hey, Ding Baby and Clan Chat, Hubs, fuck, I can't talk anymore. Husband fella has reached strength level 94. Huge! And another Ding Baby with Jay Kona, reaching prayer level 85. Going big mode. That's big prayer. We got some big levels today in Clan Chat, hell yeah. I'm definitely at the point where I'm gonna just state everything wrong now. Yeah, it's gonna be like an XQC stream in a minute. I'm just gonna combine every word together, 3 words into 1 word. And it will make sense to me. And that's all that matters. It was funny, so yesterday I had to do a bunch of stuff, outside in the real world, you know, talking to normies. It was funny because I really clocked on to my, like, you know when you have your you at home voice, you at home attitude, and then you have your I'm in public talking to random people, essentially strangers. But like, you know, you have your public voice. It was just really funny, like, because I was really conscious of it, because I've been so used to just being normal, you know, like talking to you guys in chat, and it's just like just being my public self talking to people, and it's just like, Oh, why am I... What's happening? Who am I? Hey, Genie. Thanks, mate. You know what? I've actually been pumping XP into Runecraft just to kind of push the AFK gains while I'm doing other stuff, just to bump that up so I can slowly get to 77 Runecraft and make blood runes. Well, pray that I can make blood runes. I feel like the game's gonna fuck me though. The game's be like, you gotta do quests first, buddy boy. What do you mean you ain't been doing quests? Why is it every stream that involves swamp? Like, I think the swamp, the Montania swamps are coming back. Like, if a swamp is involved, it's not gonna be quick. The swamp madness is coming back. Every kill, I'm like, this is the one. This is the one. Oh, please. Okay, at least I'm doing like baller damage though, right? Like, my damage is pretty cool. I actually confused it for an anti-poison earlier. I, in one of my runs, I grabbed an anti-poison potion instead. This cave is my home. What are we talking about? Jagex, you can turn it back on. Turn. It's okay. Look, we can turn the black mask back on for my drop. It's okay. It's been long enough, right? On bad news, my migraine's finally going away. So maybe the medication's finally kicked in after I took it before I started stream, so it's taken like 4 hours. Hey, if Jagex want me to I would happily accept. I would happily accept an invitation to visit their HQ and in doing so uh get a buff. A coincidental buff for the old Frog Knight. Um friend of yours applied to Jagex this last week? Oh hell yeah. Well hopefully it goes well. Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny. That would make a great title for a video, no? Like if like go there, do a video or whatever, and it's just like I went to Jagex HQ, I got spoiled on everything. You know, just a bit of multi-level marketing here and there, getting my mining up to level 95. Some call it a pyramid scheme, some call it the motherload mine. Um, you know, just getting you know, the the passive income of a pyramid scheme. I'm doing like short bursts of motherload, like when I'm like uh if I'm just like watching an anime or something, I usually do motherload. It depends what like my current goals are in my mind at the time, if I want to do motherload or not. This still beats grinding out good drops in Path of Exile. Me too. Me too. And I'm gonna sleep so good. Because I'm gonna have that black mask in my inventory. I mean, from like the perspective of these creatures, I've come into their home that it's just them and the bats coexisting here. Um I'm decimating their population. I'm tearing their masks off so hard that they're all disintegrating in my muscular, meaty fist of a hand. So all this slaying is going to waste. I mean, there are straps here. There are straps keeping that mask on their face. Whether through whatever offense have turned them into horrors and the application of the mask, whatever the law is there, it could be, you know, melted to their face at this point. But this is clearly a mask. Because the horrors upstairs in the jungle, they don't have the masks, but they still got a head. I gotta beat Silk Song to get the black mask. I think I actually have to beat Wind Waker to get the black mask. I still need to beat Hollow Knight. I have to beat Hollow Knight before I can beat Silk Song. I gotta beat the Silk Song tutorial. I've seen the memes. I really like their melee attack. I've come to appreciate their melee attack where they just swing their hind legs at you. Pretty cool. This one's tiny. Oh yeah, how was that seeing John Cleese live? I saw it in the general chat. You said you was going. They're not real. You're imagining fighting them right now. I'm in Silent Hill. I agree. I'm in my own personal nightmare right now. I'm actually in Farok, just like covered in booze, with the frog mask, like just only the frog mask on, and some barbarian loincloth just swinging 2 planks of wood around, just frantically screaming for a black mask. It was really good. He had a couple of out-touch old man opinions, but mostly very funny. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do like. He's a funny guy. I don't know what I expect. I didn't expect this today. I thought it would be quick in and out adventure. This is why I kind of don't think this is why I don't look at kill counts. Because now I got it in my head and like I'm in that triple digit territory of coming towards quadruple digits. Whereas I'd rather not think about a kill count. I think I'm gonna just not do kill counts until I finish grinds. I'm just gonna stick with that because that's how I normally approach things like this. To me, it feels better not knowing the kill count. If they only drop a grey mask, I'm gonna find some black dye and pour that shit all over it. Alright? And, that'll have to do. Alright? I'll have the knockoff Slayer mask. I'll take it. Yeah, can they just like slowly add more and more masks as this goes on? These are not the cave horrors you're looking for. I'm gonna get a prayer level up from all these big bones. That'd be crazy. I got a prayer level up before I get the black mask. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna demod vodka. Oh, you're right. I need to use the right-click talk to cave horror option. Fuck. I'm just a murder hobo. What have I done? Just go buy it. Yeah, let me eat the item real quick, chat. See, like, now I'm having that thing, like, where this whole grind needs to be witnessed. Whether it's, like, in my mind, I'm not gonna do this off stream. Now, if I don't get this by the end of this stream, I'm not gonna farm cave horrors until I'm back on stream again. Like, because I know as soon as I do it randomly offline, and I'm not going to be recording. I'm just be like, just, you know, let's just hit some cave horrors. I'm not going to get it, and I'm going to get it first try. Or like, when I'm not paying attention, and I just be like, oh, fuck, I didn't get the moment. Right now, weird. I do have the replay thing, but I haven't tested it, so I don't know how reliable it is. But, like, it could be a scenario where, like, I click a cave horror and I walk away. You know? Like, I don't know what could happen. And if it's on stream, everyone just gets to see me slowly descending into madness. I saw the head and I thought that was it. Yeah, what's up, dinosaurs? Did I pick up these onion seeds? Get that shit out of there. Jackass, put that in my inventory. Finished new video. Congrats on setting sail on high seas. Arr! Hell yeah! Hope you enjoyed it. I had fun doing that one. I was kind of like, honestly, there's some moments in like the full cut where I'm just my head wasn't, well, my brain wasn't fully like screwed in. But it was a fun quest. It's like the moment where he's like pirates, and then he's like, oh yeah, the pirates. Like in the moment, like watching it back, I'm like, oh, he's just talking about how much of a fucking ordeal it's dealing with me. But in the moment of that, like when I was doing the quest, I was like, immediately like, huh? Suspicious. Yeah, Inferno is really cool. I like after like watching everything through again. It's gonna be a long challenge for me to figure that out. Because well, I got to wave 14. I think there's gonna be like a lot of practice runs that I'm gonna be doing on stream with that. Like just kind of running in and trying to be as efficient as possible in those like first 10 waves. And then just slowly build up my confidence from there. Because I know what I'm like, and I'll like super hard focus, hyper focus on trying to do it. But that's definitely a marathon. of a challenge I need to figure out. Especially those fucking blobs, man. Oh god, those blobs are annoying. Like, I'm glad I feel like I figured it out, but like now I need to practice that in like I need to do it in the moment. And then I need to get good at doing that in the moment now. And then once I get good at doing that in the moment, like dealing with everything else, and then I can hopefully flourish later. I don't like the idea of dealing with Jad and another boss. But it's meant to be a challenge. And I'll accept that. But I'm allowed to be scared. Oh, out of curiosity, because it doesn't matter now. Is Inferno safe death? Or is it a haha hardcore die? It is safe death. Oh, okay, interesting. I guess it makes sense because Fight Caves is like that's what I would have assumed if I was still hardcore, because Fight Caves was safe. This Crash Star's still here. That's crazy. Yo, look at the team. Team. I keep thinking this is the bank. Look at all these extra siege just taking up space in my bank. Disgraceful. Out there. Alright, with Band looking at kill count. I need my white potion. '96 Raynor weed. Look at that. Look at that beautiful stack of Raynor weed getting ready to be turned into blue. Yep, that's everything I need. Just get that mask already. Keep the mask going. I'm trying. Goblin punches you, does 1 HP to finish you off. Dangerous death. Big giant snake boy with sliced for arms smacks you and kills you. Safe death. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. Look, I'm going for the world record of how many coin flips, the longest amount of coin flips until I win. Okay? I'm going for the world record of losing the most amount of coin flips in a row. And let's be real. Remember my defender grind? Remember how quick that went after I got still defender? Still defender was rough. after Steel Defender, like, everything was dropping like candy. I stole them, yeah. I didn't know them, I stole them. Give me your cave horror mask. This is like when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and you're the player that, after every inkling of combat, before anything gets said or settled, before the DM even has a chance to talk, you're the first one to go, yeah, I loot the bodies, what do I get? This is payback to those players. You get nothing. I'm the DM, I tell you what's what, you don't tell me what's what. Honestly, I've done that. Like, I've had to deal with that, and like it just gets where it's like, oh yeah, there's nothing. And then they get upset that there's nothing, and it's just like, no, not everything's gonna have usable loot. Like, you killed a rat, for God's sakes. I don't know why, like, all of today, I've had the moment from the Cabin Fever quest stuck in my head when the captain goes, Gadzooks! I've just had that stuck in my head all day. I just love that word. And, like, the quest reminded me that word existed, and I was just like, this word's one of my favorite words now. It's stuck. It's stuck in my brain and it won't leave. Cave horrors, how many more of your kind do I need to slay until I get your mask? Am I not worthy? I'm so curious what the fuck this black mask does as well. Like, why is it a thing that needs to be in the Slayer helmet? It's gonna be like, you do 10% more damage to Slayer targets. If you're in a cave dweller, more damage in cave. It's like what's the mechanic in Magic the Gathering where you can, like, oh, is it like swamp walking or like basic land walking? Where if the opponent has basic lands, you get to attack unblocked. Does this give me cave walking? If my opponent's got caves, I can attack them. This is the part where I start rocking back and forth on the chair. And I start begging. Oh, I really hope to learn the lore of these cave horrors. I need like the map pack game theory, Five Nights at Freddy like explanation, because like these cave horrors are goofy ass looking. Like look at them, they're goofy guys, and I love goofy guys. But like I want to know. I'm excited to hopefully learn lore. I have to say R instead of S so I can relate to the younger folks. Goofy R. What? Wait. I need to learn. You're right, we're modernizing. We're modernizing chat, we're modernizing. We're modernizing Tortoro Island, we're modernizing the game. You're right, I need to get Bella. I need to hear it, like, I need to hear someone say it, because it just sounds the way I'm thinking, like, goofy, yeah? Like, no, like, saying goofy ass is ingrained in my DNA. I love saying that. No. I'm putting my foot down. We're keeping goofy ass. Hey, Ray not weird. Random British bloke streamer gets cancelled because he refuses to say goofy ass instead of and sticks to goofy ass. What the fuck is this song playing? Yeah, I have to listen to how it's being said in uh the way people are saying it, because it's bizarre. It seems like a weird replacement. It's to me, saying instead is like a bad dub, a bad censored dub. Wait, this is a very spacey cave. Um, there's plenty of real estate to expand on and then build some. We could build a nice home in here. So I'm just thinking of how I just had like a stupid line in my head of like walking like a skibbity Phantom Tax kind of line play in my head. I'm just like that could be an AI video. How dare you ban that word? I need to do domain expansion. I need this. Skibbity get Riz only in Ohio. Duke Dennis. Did you pray today? Livy doing risen up, baby, baby Grog, Saucy Imposter. Skibbity glitch in real life. Sigma Alpha Omega Mal Grind said. Andrew take Goon Cave 30 Fazbear colon. Bollinger Smurf Cat versus Strawberry Elephant Blood Dogs. Schlang I show speed a whole bunch of turbulence. I don't know. Ambaticum? What is that? Bro really thinks he's Carty. Who's Carty? I haven't heard that one. Literally hit it the gritty, the arky way, Kaisenet Phantom Tax. Oh, I'm wait. I'm about to come. It's just I'm about to come. Okay, yeah, all right. Playboy Carty. I haven't heard that name. I'm looking them up. Yeah, I don't know them. I'm ready to have the loot. We've matured in this cave, and it's time. I think it's finally time that we move on. We get our black mask and we move on. I think we've earned it. The black mask maturity has set in. I mean, look, listen. I have to try. I have to try and use the cannon, okay? If you can have cannons in other fantasy games, if you can have cannons in volcanoes in other fantasy games, why not this game? You know? If Chris Redfield can just punch a boulder 10 times his size, to cause it to become a platform to save his partner, why can't I have a cannon in my volcano? While he's in a volcano, might I add. I'm in a swamp-ass cave, killing eldritch horror apes. You're right, this game is based on real life. This is basically when you're in London, but you go down like, you take a shortcut, and it like, all of a sudden the street turns to this. Now this is like, you're taking some like random backstreet shortcut in like Soho. I just had this like random memory. Uh, in Soho there's a there's an arcade there that's called like, it's called Las Vegas. It's the name of the arcade. And it's like, it's open really late and stuff. So I remember I was there with a couple friends. Uh, and then like we left, but we was trying to find somewhere to go into to use a bathroom, and we went literally to like the next street that's like behind this arcade, and then all of a sudden it turned into like, behind the arcade it's just like, I just remember constantly being solicited by a bunch of people trying to give me leaflets for like escort services and stuff, and I'm just like, mate, I'm trying to find somewhere to piss, leave me alone. It's like, you just don't, sometimes in some places in London, you go literally down the opposite, you're on the opposite side of a building, everything changes. The thing is, like, the majority of Soho is like really nice, but like there are other parts of it, like a lot of places, right? But I mean, living in London is just expensive, so unfortunately. Because it's trendy. It's a trendy area. Same. I would also, like, I'm ready. I'm ready for the drop. What to go? I'm not dropping my feet pics. Can't drop those for free. That's the golden rule of the internet. You can't give away those dogs for free. So I have another dilemma. So I wanna, part of like trying to be social again. You know, my God, being an adult and trying to be social. That's crazy. I wanna check out a local card game store so I could maybe make some Magic the Gathering friends IRL and actually play Magic in person. That'd be really cool. But the only one that I can easily get to is on a Wednesday night, and I'm like, fuck, I stream on Wednesday night. So, like, hear me out. What if I streamed earlier on Wednesdays? Like, we did, like, a whole day. And I'm like, okay, guys, I'm gonna go play Magic the Gathering now. Bye. Hear me out. I like the sound of that, too. It'd be like the kind of vibe Wednesday, I wake up, stream. Degen, RuneScape, most of the day. Oh, Magic the Gathering time. Adios. So I'll be in an entirely different location. I won't have my laptop with me. Okay, so we modernize. All the biggest content creators on Twitch and Kick and all that are just IRL content creators. All they do is just roam the wild. They just chat all day. They watch videos. They don't even do gaming. So I could just turn into an IRL just chat and stream. With the caveat that, like, I'm playing RuneScape on my phone at the same time. I've kind of just accepted the mask isn't dropping. It's like when you become an adult and you just have to accept that's life now. This is it. This is my life now. Stuck in the cave. That's crazy. So my, like, very, like, literally yesterday and a little bit this morning, I was farming my moss giants, to get Raynar seeds. In my recent farm, I got 10 mossy keys. And I'm very excited to throw them at the chest and hope to get Brofire's essence. And then never go back to that boss. And then leave the essence in my bank to gather dust like everything else, because I don't know what it's for, but having Sans essence is pretty cool. When we go back to the giant mole, that's what we should be asking. I need that giant mole, the giant mole pet. We got like one or two achievements for that one, but I think one of them I can't do right now. It's like to kill the mole in 4 hits or some shit. In 4 or less hits, I think it is. Yeah, that one. I'm capturing something, for sure. I don't want to go too crazy, because I mean, I've still got a lot of prayer, so it should be fine. As long as I pray, collect... Fuck. As long as... See, gibberish coming out. It's gibberish time. As long as I pray correctly, I should be good. Oh my god, I'm gonna get that attack level up. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like in the part of the storyline of Kingdom Hearts where I'm like one of the characters stuck in the darkness. And I'm waiting for my friends to save me with the power of the Black Mask. Fuck Kiru. I could have done my Worm Slayer task, potentially got Cave Horrors as my next task, and got a ton of Slayer XP today. Maybe even a Slayer level up. But I actually just found my home. I'm with my people. If people have the headcanon that the Frog Knight is literally a amorphic being who has a real frog head, I think I belong here. See, I like to think of the Frog Knight as a bloke in the frog mask, because that's literally what it is, but I also do like the, like, I'm Frog from Chrono Trigger vibes. Yeah, yeah, this is gonna cause like another. This is like Demon Frog territory right now. Like, we are creating a legend here of how many cave horrors I'm massacring right now. The Frog Knight doesn't even know this is happening. Like, they've huffed all the swamp fumes. This is all the swamp madness. This is 100% Demon Frog territory. Well, last we looked, we was just shy of 500. I've now banned myself from looking at the number, as knowing the number to me makes the grind longer. Like, I'm more conscious to how long it's taken rather than just like head empty unga bunga. Well, Snapdragon, no, I'm not complaining about that. I know the power of that plant now. Wait, I'm doing that all at the wrong time. If I was to guess, we're probably at like 700 territory with cave horrors right now. I'm just like back in Camdosal. This is another Frog Knight training arc. I'm gonna have to name the Slayer helm. Wait a minute. I didn't answer your question. I'm not the great streamer. No, wait! I think that's my first ruby drop. That's something new. I'm the anti-kill count brain agenda now. I'm not to stop my tilt. I don't look. Also, hey, ding baby in clan chat. Sir Laylee has reached strength level 75. Huge. As long as everyone else in chat and in clan are getting dopamine, that's what matters. Okay? People are winning elsewhere. I'm suffering here so that the rest may flourish and win. Beat the game, win the game. Also, if you haven't been to the stream in a while, let me show you some tech. Into the box, in Huntsman kit, boom. Bank that bad boy. Infinite bank space. Infinite bank in while doing Slayer. I'm not doing a Slayer task technically, but I basically am. Want to know again? Alright. So what you do, get some magic boxes, capture some imps. 450 XP per imp, it's awesome. Then you get imp in a box. You can put them in your Huntsman kit. It's fucking awesome. And then bank with this bad boy. You can send 2 things to your bank. Boom, pow. And if you got multiple imps in your bag at the same time, you can just carry on this menu and be like, what bammo, what chow. I don't have anything else I want to send back, but hell yeah. Hunter is to make Slayer better. Farming makes Slayer better. Slayer makes Herbal better. It's a super recent thing I figured out the other day on stream, so I haven't made a video talking about it, but a lot of people don't seem to know about it, which is super interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna flick anymore because it'd be kind of embarrassing to fall over and die against these cave horrors after probably killing 800 of them. I'm just gonna keep increasing that number. To be fair, it's quite nice for me to actually have something work where I, with a lot of my, like, head case theories and just random assumptions I have to make in hopes that maybe there's an interaction or it's the way I'm meant to do things. It's nice to get something that a lot of people don't know about. Raynor weed. How much Raynor weed have I got in my sack? Ooh, 2. A helmet, mate. Bill Bronze is looking for D in the WC. In the water closet, looking for D in the water closet. Okay. This is the one. I'm calling it. Fuck. Chat, from now on, I'm gonna call every cave horror is the one. I'm gonna I need to call it every time. No. I didn't call it that time. I spoke about calling it, but this is the one. Alright. Moving on. This is the cave horror. Black Mask, here I come. Fuck. Sorry, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna do that every kill now. That would be... kind of annoying. It's gonna be more like I'm falling asleep as I all of the Black Mask, the drop happens, and I'm gonna have that realization in the moment, and I wake up, and then the stream goes on for another 8 hours. Oh shit, prep. Black Mask, let's fucking go! Oh, we did it! Finally! Okay. Oh. Let's look at the kill count. Let's pick that up before I get, like, locked out from the game. I found out getting locked out from the game, if things on the floor don't belong to you anymore. I lost 4 magic boxes because of that. Alright, chat. This is the final kill count of my first Black Mask. 755 cave horrors. This was worth almost 600,000 coins, so I almost got 1 million gold worth of product for that grind. Back to back. So right. No back to back. Feels bad, man. But the back to back after the original back. We're free. We're free. I can leave my home, the Swamp Madness, but maybe I can get Battle Stars from Sav. All right. What does it do? So it's got a 10 on there, which is... It's got a charge, so I probably get something on the right click. So that's probably what it's worth. It's worth whatever the charge is. Uncharge. A magic cave horror mask. I do not want to click the uncharge button. So let's put it on. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Oh, look at my hairdo is clipping through it. Now that's some anime shit, hell yeah. Okay, so... Ooh, wait a minute. I predicted... I can't... Okay, so earlier in the stream, I was, like, joking about it having, like, some kind of, like, Magic the Gathering, basic land walk-in, like, it's a cave walk-in effect. This gives more Slayer damage. Okay, so it gives more damage to my Slayer target. I said this earlier in the stream. That's so cool. Okay. That's awesome. More Slayer damage. I guess this isn't my Slayer target, but maybe that charge though is weird. I don't know about the charge. I'm not gonna risk it. I said 10%. Well, I was close. All right. What now? Uh, Get another one real quick. Get another one real quick. This is my home. Why would I leave? I live here. I'm with my people. This is where I belong. But that was it. Alright. Um I'm just like oh wait. I can use this here. I don't think it's set in yet. I don't think the job's set in yet. I'm very excited to try out this Slayer helm. If it's doing more damage to my Slayer targets, like, that's best in slot. 100%. Slayer just got better again. Slayer was already, like, the cannon made Slayer amazing. But there was still restrictions with the cannon, which was a problem. This herb sack, amazing. Deals with my inventory issues. Makes Slayer better. The imp tech vastly improves the quality of life even more for my Slayer. And now I'm doing 15% more damage to my targets? That's crazy. I'm not falling for that one. Okay, bear with me for a second. I just need to, like, tidy this real quick. Oh, 11 Snapdragon Seeds, nice. Looks like tomatoes, because the Superstore gives me prayer back. Okay. I'm gonna grab everything, and then I'm gonna go up to Kona. Bro's screaming in my ears. Okay, what did I need? I needed this, that. Slayer Gem. I think that was everything. So Gridmaster, we're let's hold off on Gridmaster because I don't know if I am or not gonna do it. Because there's that free to play portion of it. But we'll see. uh, yeah, I'm going to Kona. Oh, I miss. Where am I going? I can't think of another thing I need. Oh, I know what I need. It's the earmuffs. That's the other thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm like trying to wake up. I'm like so wiped out from the migraine. I'm like, ugh. All right. I'm gonna go into I'm going into story mode for this. Just because I want it to be. I'm just gonna record it for so I have it ready to go for YouTube. Uh, I don't think I should drink alcohol because I've taken the strong medication today for my brain. um, yeah, give me 1 second. All right, we are going into story mode. That's not story mode. Oh, what happened to story mode? Oh, this is story mode. This. Okay, hopefully. Okay, finally. Hopefully, I don't need anything else for this. We've got the Slayer Master unlock for it. Hopefully, I don't need like a threaded needle. I can always grab that. But let's finally make this Slayer mask. Okay. It gives no melee strength bonus, but it's got some good defense bonuses. But that's not what we're here for, because that black mask has. Damn, that does look cool. That does look cool. That's pretty cool. This has this 15% Slayer bonus to my targets, which I'm going to test out right now against some Shadow Worms. Shadow Worms, what are they called? The worms, just against some worms. Does it tell me anything else? No. So this has earmuffs, face mask, goggles, whatever else I put in there. Alright, let's test this out against. Okay, test this out against the worms. You can put this in my bank. Boom. Uh, sure. I'm forgetting how to play the video game. So my max hits for my dual maracas is 28, I believe, with all my juice in with power-ups. So if I'm doing 15% more damage, this should be insane. I'm hitting a lot of zeros. That black mask is doing magic. Ooh, 15 max hit? Okay. So my max hit against these is 30 with this Slayer helm on. That's very cool. I like it. Huge upgrade. I'm pretty excited to see how far Slayer goes now. Alright, that's enough of story time. I'm too tired to think of any more things to say. we are in just chill time now. So I kind of wanted to go for story time there with it, just to kind of keep probably a consistency in the video. I don't know. Ooh. Hey, ding baby in clan chat. Requellum has reached strength level 97. Huge! Oh wait, I wasn't using stab against these guys. I've scanned these. I know their power levels. That's why I was hitting all those zeros. I was using crush damage. I was a fool. This is cool. I like this a lot because it's like, sure, defensively, there's probably going to be like other things that would be a better helmet, but I would have to replace that helmet anyway with whatever Slayer requirement I needed to deal with the mechanic efficiently. Which is pretty nice. I think that's pretty cool. I think I may take a while to transmogrify the helmet to look like the frog mask, just so I kind of get used to the what's the word I'm trying to think of? The muscle memory of switching to the Slayer mask whenever I do Slayer. I am very happy. I may not look it right now. I am very happy I got this. You're right. Has it been 8 months since I started the fucking Slayer Helm adventure? Has it really? You threw out randomly? Oh, thank God. I feel like it could be 6 months though. Let's be real. 8 months ago is when I found the crocodiles. Ah. Ah, blood runes, finally. More blood runes. Let's go. So, now I want to get another black mask to use it on that, on that sign with the engraving of the black mask. Because my puzzle brain is like, oh, I need to insert the mask into that thing. So that's like, that's my next goal with Cave Horrors. So we have to go back, but hopefully as a Slayer task, that would be nice. And I do have extended Cave Horrors, which I got hoping, you know, before I knew that Cave Horrors were just blocked for me. During the copium of trying to find a master that would assign them to me. I would love it. The next task is Cave Horrors. That'll be like the victory lap. That'll be like, finally, I have your face. I've got what I came for, and now I get to come back and destroy you all. I've gotten the timing down to a T here. So, bonk bonk, prayer. Bonk bonk, prayer. Bonk bonk, prayer. Like, the audio cue for the bonks just gives me the right timing to pray here. I only really get damaged by the melee attack. Now I need 1,000 Slayer points to get a Slayer helmet recolor. Oh. God, I am so sluggish right now. Like... I did want to go bed. To be fair, I was in more pain then. The migraine pain's gone now, so I'm just kind of like on the tail end of it now, where I've dealt with it. The medication kicked in, and now I'm just sleepy, because it's sleepy medication as well. But there is 100 worms to slay. Essence. Ooh. Feeling like I'm having the bank a lot here. I should have brought less fish. But these bones are big prayer XP. I forget how much they turned into, like how much shards they turned into, but it was worth it, whatever it was. More fish. Yeah, that was when I was going through my, the hyperbolic time chamber of just non-stop Slayer on stream. And yeah, we had a string of videos that were talking about Slayer. So 6 months, yeah, good timeline. Oh, money! Ooh, baby. It's funny, as soon as I have to do something that's beyond just clicking the same button after I hear bop bop and turning it off after I hear I just slow down so much. The cogs in my brain have to start turning. Oh, more money. Let's go. My precious bones get in my bank. I'm gonna do so much imp farming off stream. Like, you guys are gonna be so like impressed by the sheer amount of gold I'm gonna spend buying these imp boxes, and then also having a fast quantity of just free bank transfers. Oh, oh, free money. Oh, that's not free money. That's just spells later when I have access to soul runes. Which I may already have access to them, I don't actually know. I haven't looked. You're out of nature runes? I'm the worst person to try and share those with. I'll share swordfish with you. I've shared 2 black masks with you. You shared 0. Please respond. Oh, yes, blood runes. Fuck yeah. That's the same one you used way back to troll me. Nice. Someone tried to do it earlier, and I saw the black mask, and I was like, did they just drop that? I still ran over to it, though. I let them have it. I let them have the moment. So you think if I didn't have these imps in the boxes, right? I would have wasted so many trips just going back to my player-owned home, get my prayer back, emptying my bank, coming back here. You know, like, I would have probably had like 2 trips already, knowing me. Hey, free money again. Hell yeah. It is shulker boxes, you're right. Oh, wait, fully juiced? Max hit 16. Hold up. My max hit just went beyond. My max hit is 32 against these worms when I'm fully juiced up. That's crazy. I didn't realize I went down 1 strength tick. You know what? I'm removing my mark on the ground over there. I don't need that reminder of the safe spot I figured out. I'm probably never fighting these outside of melee now. I don't need that tile anymore. Plus I'll just remember, hopefully. Honestly, probably the, I know I've been doing it a lot, but like the Moons of Peril gear, I want all of that because, actually, I don't, like, I want it for the collection log, I want everything for the collection log, but I want all of the Blood Moon and the Frost Moon stuff to, the Blood Moon stuff is gonna be fucking baller for melee, like, come on now, the helmet is sick, the maracas are awesome. I'm hoping the, like, Blue Moon stuff is, like, some baller mage set to go with that awesome spear. I think the Eclipse Moon stuff would be nice, but, like... I mean, it could be awesome. I can't remember what the special attack was for the Javelin Tosser. I have to Did I even read it? I don't know if I did read it. I'll look at the special attack for the Eclipse Moon weapon. If I remember, just to see how inspired I get to want to get the... to want the Eclipse Moon set. Because I'm gonna get it either way. It's the Tosser. That's the name of that weapon. It's one-to-one translation. Yeah, I guess the Attila is more of the true stabber chucker compared to the ogre bow. I feel like I've got the Haster again, seeing all this controlled XP. It's been really nice just doing like single dedicated training on like various attack skills. By the way, how do people like so on Discord? I've seen it where it's like, let's say it says Wodger is playing RuneScape when you hover over their name, and then I've seen it where it says it's like training something. Is that just like, is that how is that detecting? Do you have to set something for that, or is that being detected by something? For that Discord interaction? Is it a plugin? It's probably a plugin, actually. Oh, it's a rune. Oh, yeah, I guess it's rune light. Yo, hello. This timing's different. I do like how that Shadow Worm instantly spawned um, after I got a kill. Okay, so when the superior one spawns, that's why I need to hope I have healing resources. Shadow the Wormhog, yeah. I got a dragon harpoon! Yes! Yes! Yes, fishing! Let's fucking go! That's so cool! That beam as well! That was so... I was confused for a second, whatever just happened there. Ah! Oh, I can fish better now! I do harpooning all the time, it's the only fishing I'm doing. This is the best item in the game for me! I'm so happy. That's so cool. I need to go for Temporis achievements again. That beam was so cool. It was just missing a Path of Exile swing. That's all it needed. Oh, that's so cool, man. Black Mar. This is the It's like I'm rubber banding my drops. I took so long to get my black mask, but I persevered, and now I'm getting the big boy drops. How much was that worth? 3 million. What? Damn, that's why it was glowing. I'm a happy camper. I can't wait to get another one and then high alch it. I'll look in a minute. Honestly, like I was like the color, like the cool beam effects, just like I got like starstruck for a second. I was like, what is happening? What is this? Oh. Everything's exploding. There it is. I got a dragon harpoon! Yes! Yes! Yes, fishing! Let's fucking go! I like that. It's funny because like I'm looking here in my monitor because I'm just looking at clicking the prayer. But I think my eyes are more here in that moment. It's like, huh? I got a dragon harpoon! Yes! Yes! And I'm trying not to wake up neighbors. Love it. Hell yeah. That's a good clip. That's a good one. This man, talking about his superior worm, then drops a dragon harpoon on the floor. He thought this was a child-friendly stream. I ban saying goofy, it's not allowed here. Family-friendly stream? No more. This is super cool, by the way, that these guys drop a dragon harpoon. That's awesome. I'm just excited to have one now. If these guys drop a dragon harpoon, because they dropped a dragon dagger, which I've had a couple drop. So that could mean they could also drop other dragon-related things. Oh, they dropped the dragon knives. I got the dragon knives from here as well. So I just need to keep slaying worms to get every dragon item in the game. Is Slayer a good skill? Is that the thumbnail? Is the thumbnail the like you know, the astronaut meme where the other one's behind him with the pointed the gun at him? Is this Coldplay? It was always Coldplay. Is that gonna be the next Slayer video I make? Is Slayer good? It was always good. As long as the the fact doesn't have any like mechanical things that um could mechanically lead me in any directions of knowledge that I don't have yet. I'm being really bad at saying how to handle this right now. Sleepy brain, please forgive me. Everyone's talking about cocks in chat now. That's crazy. What happened to my family-friendly chat? I'm talking about skibbity gats and what was that? I'm about to I'm about to whatever way they say. I need to hear how they say it. Boom. Ooh. This tackle box is looking pretty tasty. I just need my full angler outfit and I'm balling. Alright. What's the next dragon item they're gonna drop? Dragon pickaxe. On my way. I'm gonna have to like never leave the worm. The thing, like, I love playing these worms because I like feeling good at the game at how I've kind of gotten used to my tempo, especially with the audio cues being so good for me right now. But it's not an AFK grind, which is sad because I would love this to be AFK and I could just no life these guys. Um, it would be pretty cool. Dragon Harping used to come from Coxbows, moved to worms when they were released. That doesn't really mean much to me. Except from they moved the loot table to a different thing. I'm sorry I don't have a reaction for you with that one. But that's trivia, baby. Um... Did I not empty this? So you know what? That's actually something to look at. So let's go Harpoon. So Temporis and Slayer. So that was the only collection log clues to that. So what's on the Slayer section? Okay, so we got dragon knives from these boys. We got dragon harpoon from the worms, who are these boys. Dragon boots, I'm convinced that spiritual blokes drop these. The spiritual, whatever they're called, spiritual warriors, spiritual creatures. That's the way they're classified. Um, because their Slayer icon shows that with the plugin, which, if true, plugin spoiled me, but um, it is what it is with that. But these could just drop all dragon shit, and that would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. Throw axe. They throwing axes? That's cool. Yeah, it's kind of like it's unfortunate, like that clue was a Runelight thing. I think there's probably other things that are like that I've already had. We've got the Arceus library, for example, like that kind of. I would say spoil. It just got like immediately explained to me because of Runelight. Um, but we kind of accept that there are definitely things on my Runelight that we're gonna miss. And if I've already been exposed to it in some degree, then there's no point turning it off, I guess, but like, I'll still go through the motions to learn the mechanic or whatever. Uh, without the plugin after, and then we'll learn why we appreciate the plugin. Like the Arceus library, because that place is bullshit without the plugin, and it broke multiple times on me. I wouldn't go back to the official client, if I'm honest. Or I would have to look at it again to see if it's changed. But, like, the game looks nicer on Moonlight. I can have it full screen compared to the official client had, like, black bars on it. It's like when I switched to Runelight, because everyone was like, oh, switch to Runelight. When I tried it out, like, the differences were night and day for me. Plus, there's, like, you know, if there are things I've been exposed to that aren't on the official client, like, I remember the map having less information on it, whereas on Moonlight there's more information on there. But I've already been exposed to it now, so it's like, there's no point in acting like I haven't seen that stuff, and then be like, oh, I'm gonna turn it off now, because, like, I've already seen it. Yeah, I generally play well with minimal add-ons. Yeah, and I mean, if there are things that, like, that's what I try to, at least, if there are things that are, like, Runelight only, but I benefited from it, like, just tell me in chat, right? Or talk about it in Spoiler Zone on Discord, and then, like, tell me in chat after if it's, like, a thing, and then we'll just talk about it, right? And it would just become a good talking point of, like, okay, but why isn't it in the base client? Like, kind of thing. Because it's worth discussing if there is quality of life that's generated from Runelight that isn't in the base game. And it's just asking the question, why? Tile markers official. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, tile markers are awesome. I really like that. Like, I've finally had the first boss that I feel like I need tile marks for it, which is a Moxitail. Um, I hugely benefit from that boss because of the bullshit hitbox with that at the diagonal point. Kept screwing me. But after having the toe on it, it made the fight much more readable for me. No, I don't. The hit splats. Hit splats are in the official client. Surely, right? I feel like I've seen hit splats my entire gameplay. I could be wrong though, because I switched to Runelight like after I released episode 1, so post Tortola Island, episode 1. That's when everyone was like, Runelight, 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 and I switched to it, and I was like, oh yeah, Runelight's fucking awesome. Sorry, I'm reading Hit Splat says, seeing these zeros pop up and my rate, like, any damage I do. That's how I'm reading Hit Splats. Oh, you're trolling, okay. How dare you troll my tired brain? How friggin' dare you? But yeah, I think, oh, here we go. I was just making sure I didn't miss any messages, and I did. You think there's a default plugin called Diary Requirements that might have shown the cave horror requirement? Oh, really? Okay, let's have a look. Gotta switch to this one so we can all look at it together. Boom. Uh, Diary Requirements. Wait, was it like right in front of me there? No, it's not at the bottom. Okay, Diary Requirements. Okay. So let's turn it off. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, so that's not in the base game. But why not? Um, first of all, just going on the why discussion. Um, okay. Well, it is what it is. I'm definitely not going back to this because, especially that I know that knowledge now that there's a Runelight only thing. I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm gonna turn it off now because I can literally, because I know that now, I can just take screenshots of everything and be like, oh yeah, I've turned it off. That is crazy, actually. Yeah, I didn't know that. It just feels like so I don't know, I like having all these extra like bits of information because like just looking at it, it would if it's like a fake thing, you would just go to the wiki. Like you're forced to go out of the game to get that information. Like kill a terror dog. Look around the map. Maybe you can't find. I don't actually think I've seen terror dogs on the map. So I would look everywhere on the map, see if I can find a text for it, and then after that I'll be screwed if there isn't. Um, So that would definitely be a huge improvement for new players who are probably going on to the official client, like I did. I started on the official client. Um, why isn't this massive quality of life not in official? Yeah, it's a good question. Um, and if it's not something that's been addressed, it could be worth looking into. Absolutely. Um, ah, yeah. See, now I'm like, there's no extra information added to the skill guides from Moonlight, right? like um like Slug Menace here. Um, is that in base? To be fair, 100% fair, Jack has shown that they are open to making the game more understandable for new players. Yeah, no, like absolutely. I think it's worth. That's why I think it's worth talking about these things. Like, especially, I'm fully happy to be for people to use my content, my series, my journey as an example of things that I've benefited as both a new player and being unguided that RuneLight has given me instant quality of life. But if I didn't have that quality of life, it would kind of just be a horrible experience potentially, or like just I can't think of the right words right now. Um, but you guys get my drift. Like, to make it a more enjoyable time, the game's more engaging to me as a well to the player. Um, I was thinking more like the things in brackets in the skill guide. Um, because like there's some pretty tasty information here, like with defense level 60, 65 after King's Ransom. Like I want to be doing that so I can unlock that thing, and got stuff with the Royal Titans and shit. Chambers of Sarek, that's Cox. That's what you was talking about earlier in chat. Um, but yeah, no, thank you for letting me know about that. That's pretty eye opening. See, the quality of life I really want, if we're not gonna change the achievement diaries, then if they go, you know what, we're not gonna do this, which is up to them, right? I would at least be like, well, could you like add the quest requirements to the Slayer monsters that require quests in a bracket, like you do with the other things that require a quest to unlock it? Like the Chivalry King's Ransom spell, that would be really cool, Jagex. Like, you know, because otherwise, again, you're forced to leave the game to get external third-hand information, second-hand information. I'll say not third-hand, second-hand information from Reddit, from the wiki, from my mate Jim, who, as everyone, as Jen Alpha, whatever Jen says it, they say banging Jim instead of going to the gym. I just like from the, and I'll expand on the Slayer thing. Um, like, why to me do I feel like unguided aside? Sorry, being unguided, that's alien food. being guideless aside, having these skill guides in the game is direct information from the devs to the players for transparency. When I look at this page, I immediately go, oh, cool. So when I'm level, let's go to Pterodogs, because I know I can't do that right now because of that achievement direct. Cool, I hit level 40, I'm going to take on some Pterodogs. That sounds awesome. I hit level 40, but it's locked. And I then go, well, what the fuck? What am I meant to do? And then I have to go away from the game to get that information. But, like, I think that from my fresher perspective, as well as just, like, how I like to interact with games, right? I think these skill guides are fucking awesome. I love the fact that the devs, they implemented these into the game, because it's super informative. No other game really does that, right? So the fact that these skill guides are a thing, I love it. It's kind of like the equivalent to talking to your class trainer in World of Warcraft. So then, like, you tick like the ones that you're unable to learn, so that you can look through all the spells and abilities you can use later when you're higher level, and you're like me as a child, looking at all the things I'll unlock, but I'm stupid and bad at the game, so I can only dream about unlocking those skills. But it's still cool to look at them. So the Brine Cave, the Olaf's quest. When I completed that quest, I believe it said access to the, what's that cave called? Is it literally just called the Brine Cave? It gave me a dialogue saying, like, I've got access to that thing related to the thing. I can't remember the exact wording. Um, so that is in the game. It's just like it's like after the quest, after you've done the quest. Which is fine. It is fine. Like there isn't actually anything wrong with that, but I just think from like the transparency from the skill guides, which are amazing, it's like there is, to me, it feels like information's missing if you're just casually playing the game and just enjoying it. You know, just wandering Gelenor. Yeah, and exactly that great point, Scrapper. It's like, I said this on Wednesday, I believe. Like, obviously, we can talk about these things and quality of life in the game, or like be like, oh, so this is a thing in Moonlight. How comes it's not in the base client? Or like, would you ever consider doing this quality of life? And if they went, we'll think about it, but we don't really care about it, right? Like, not care, that's not the right word they'll use. We're not, we don't have the resources to allocate to this niche problem, this niche quality of life in the game right now, as we're prioritizing future projects to come and bigger issues in the game that need to be addressed. And I will fully accept that, right? Obviously, I don't read blog posts, so I don't get that information, but like spiritually, that is my, like, if that's what a dev said to me, absolutely. It's like the things I talk about aren't really game breaking things, um, to my knowledge. But like it's small things. It's like small details. Like that's why I brought it up. It was the imp boxes. Imp boxes are just box traps, but they don't work the same as box traps. Where you when the imp triggers the imp trap, but it fails to capture them, you don't have like a right-click reset option like you do with box traps. You have to pick it back up and then set it back down. Like you just have more clicks you have to do, which ultimately isn't a problem. But like it makes me go, oh, but why isn't this like box traps? Why can't I just right-click, reset, and there's like one less interaction I need to do. But that's such a niche body of life that I don't think they would change that, because like who the fuck cares except for me right now. But yeah, I think it's still interesting and worth discussing these things. And I'm not always going to be right. Like the majority of my Slayer takes from the way I gather it. What the fuck is this music playing right now? Oh, sorry, I'm just reading this now, Jeff. I suppose we don't have a ninja team like RS3 did. A team that was responsible for doing huge quality of life updates. That's interesting. I think that's really cool that they had a team dedicated to quality of life. I think that's awesome. Maybe they don't have that, like a dedicated team in terms of RuneScape, old school RuneScape, because there's the fear of changing things too fast and too quickly. Because it may upset people. I don't know. I don't know all the inner workings. I just know the era of combat stuff that we watched on that Jimmy video. But then that was like completely changing the game, to be fair. Yeah, it's hard to, it's like I don't really know how obtuse, like saying the old game was, the original game. So I don't really have a baseline to compare it with, but I kind of just like approach these, my thoughts at least, with like how I think most people just want to play a game casually and have fun and not feel like it's a chore. Um, it's not like you're playing League of Legends and you're just living in that toxic relationship, you know? Um, and you can still have obtuse, grindy stuff, whatever, like fake things in the game. I can't think of the right words to say here, but like, again, sleepy brain, post migraine, uh, while still being um a fun, rewarding, and engaging experience for the casual player base, which is going to be the majority of your paying, like the majority of the paying people that actually pay for the game, uh, pay for membership, while also providing the challenges for the hardcore gamers. Not hardcore as in hardcore, you die, you lose your status. Just playing the game every day, non-stop, for and doing crazy next level shit. There's a fine balance with these things, and it's not as simple as um a random bloke, a random British bloke on the internet playing the video game, uh, can try to solve all the problems. Like, I'm excited to do the Chompy Bird Hunt. I know there's going to be no reward from it, except from the hats. And collection log unlocks. But I'm still committed. But I feel like most people look at that grind and go, why the fuck would I ever do this? Because they're getting a collection log unlock, sure. They might get a pet out of it. They probably only want the pet from it. But they have no other incentive to do the grind. To at least, like, to my current knowledge, it's cooking XP and it's chompy hats and a potential pet once I do the elite diary. Um that the chompy grind seems like it was just like designed to be a time waste in the game. It was just an activity to do. That's what it feels like to me. For people that are tism maxing like me. And they've been quick with updates recently. That's good. It's a game you play to relax and sometimes have some action. The only issue you have is with it is sometimes there are some really hidden mechanics that require certain that are required for certain content. So like the blobs from Inferno, those bastards, those guys. I don't. I'm happy to accept that this is my hill that I'll probably die on, but like I've really enjoyed like the audio cues and stuff that the game's provided at multiple instances. And then bam. This new enemy has no audio cues in this like content. But then it's not the only enemy that does that. There are tons of enemies I've encountered in the game that don't have a audio cue to their attacks. Like this worm makes the same sound effect when it does melee or the mage the ranged attack. The magic attack. The mage attack. Um so I'm just tanking the melee. Because I don't it just seems like RNG to me, which is fine. I just had to hit these worms hundreds of times to figure out the rhythm. But I love that. I could ever see other people not wanting to even put brain power into trying to figure that out. Money! Hmm. I think it's fine in a vacuum, but sometimes there's a lot of stuff and it isn't always that simple, as I saw from the Final Dawn. I really, really thought that final phase from Messi would just be like, it was a timeout. I thought she was gonna just shadow clone, no, substitute and jutsu her way out of there. After attempting to burn me alive. Well, she didn't attempt, she did burn me alive. um, but that's more of like
Good morning.
I didn't know. Yo, what's up, Fred? We are winning. We are winning. Today has been I debuffed IRL 700 debuffed IRL with a migraine. Medication kicked in after 4 hours. During those 4 hours, we killed 750 plus cave horrors. And now I'm winning. And just a quick casual dragon harpoon drop out of nowhere. Pretty good stuff. Also, thank you for the resub, buddy. Thank you. You literally just ran around her in circles for like 4 laps on your completion because you was guideless for it too. Yeah, I don't know, it just gave me the vibe that it would end. I can't even think like what kind of... I guess like I'm just like thinking of other moments like in a you know, like the phases you get in raid bosses in WoW, where it's like, okay, you fucking big damage, and then they're gonna go to their immune phase, and you have to play like the floor is lava when it's shiny in that spot. Like, and then you just gotta survive the mechanic, and then you go back to big dick DPS, right? That was what was going through my mind at that point. Um, but obviously I felt the 50-50 flip on like, is the mechanic gonna end or is it gonna keep going until one of us win? Yeah, yeah, it's like a movement phase check. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way. That's the proper way to describe it. I like these fancy ways to say it. I had to skip this song. I doesn't know. Oh. This is like the chill after hours portion of the stream. It's just like, I'm just enjoying doing this task, by the way. Like, I'm actually enjoying Slayer. Am I okay? Dragon, kill it. Win game. Been chilling, knocking out a skilling lately. You have a task that you don't feel like doing right now because of the time investment that you would need to do it for. Just take it on over time. Yeah, I agree. Um, I'm gonna do two more worms, and then I am gonna call it though. Um, I am ready to clonk. Clonk out. But we've had a big day. Big day. Cave Horrors unlocked. Cave Horrors defeated. Black Mask got. And also, hey, ding baby in clan chat. Fred List has reached hit points 98. Huge at a total level of 2075. Woo! Fred is killing it with levels. Holy shit. Fred, you've been going crazy on your grind, and we love that. What's total level for max? How far off are you? No, let's not use that. Let's just pizza burn. 2277. Damn, you're so close. That's crazy to think there's still like 200 levels to get though. Also, hey, another ding baby. Red List has reached crafting level 90. Huge. It was right in front of me. I was looking at the chat box and it took me 10 years to realize you have another level up. Alright. Let's do the it is time to recap everything that went down today. Um, I um, I will say, chat. Oh, we got ads just played. Okay, actually, I'll do some inventory management while the ads are playing, and then we will sign out. Um, but what I was gonna say, I'll say again in 3 minutes. I may be open to streaming tomorrow later. I've got things to do um, when I wake up, but I'll see. I'll see. So keep an eye on Discord if I'm going to be live for an extra stream this weekend. Um, I'm just vibing playing the game at the moment, just doing random shit. I'm just having fun. I do like the 15% extra damage for sure against my target. I haven't really been super paying attention to when I'm getting the new hits, but the fact that my max hit was I was doing 16 when my strength was 109 on one of the swings, so I could do 32 damage potentially is awesome. I feel like I'm in moons right now. Oh my god, wait. I've unlocked Tazar as a potential Slayer task. I could have 15% more damage against my Tazar targets if they're my Slayer target. And one of the things on the thing it said I could also be offered the chance to fight Jad. I could have 15% extra damage against Jad. That's fucking awesome. Wait, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Partner? Use the button to set yourself a Slayer partner. When receiving a Slayer task while you have a partner, you'll only be able to get a task that both of you are able to complete. Only the primary player's block list is taken into account, and you must have a combined total of 15 available tasks to obtain one. Human creatures while partnered with someone will decrement both of your tasks simultaneously. Points awarded for the task is divided amongst the player's contribution. If a player fails to contribute enough to the task, they will not receive any points or streak increments. Streak increments? Is that what that... So... Streak 112. I've seen streak here. Um... Huh. I guess maybe there's like... If you get the quest... If you get it a lot, you just start increasing the amount. I don't know. Streak. Oh, it's just total kills. It's just a kill streak. Right, okay. That's it. That's cool. Basically, you can't leech off someone and get a task streak, is what it's saying. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I guess it's cool that there's an leech. There is an leech mechanic. What's this check? Oh, okay, it just tells me. Oh yeah, that's the gem. That's all the gem interactions. It's been a hot minute. Um Hey, Ding Baby Sir Lately has reached total level of 1225. Huge. Alright. Fred is represented the double fisted maracas. Got the appropriate outfit for a frog follower. This clown outfit, hell yeah. Ooh, quest cape and the frog mask, hell yeah. So folks, that will be me today. But big gains. We finally got the Slayer helmet, hell yeah. And there is a clip of this. I got a dragon harpoon. I'm super excited to do more fishing, and I'm gonna feel really cool. Um, So that's the big vibes today. I'm not talking to Bob. I fucking kicked him. I literally started today fresh level 80 attack. I'm almost level 81 just from cave horrors. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Keep an eye out on Discord. Oh, the kill count for cave horrors was around 750. It was like just over 750, I believe. Um, Keep an eye on Discord. I may stream Sunday. It's technically Sunday right now. It's 2:35 in the morning, Sunday over in the UK. But yeah, if I decide to do a surprise stream, I'll be live. I'll probably be doing Slayer, um, just because I'm actually just enjoying Slayer right now because I'm doing so much damage now with the herb upgrade, with the Huntsman kit tech, and Maraka's big strength now and everything. I'm feeling good about this. I'm even do some prayer training. I've got all the head collection to do. But for now, I will love you and leave you. And I'll see you all at the next one. I hope you all have an awesome rest of your weekend if I'm not back. And yeah, I hope everyone has a good time. Thanks so much for watching. Thank you for all the subs, the gift subs, and hanging out. Just being in chat is a super duper awesome thing to be doing. Brain, no work no more. Tired man here. I'm gonna stop talking. It's just gonna be gibberish. See you later, folks. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye.